Happy Halloween! Hello! Happy Halloween! I got my Charlie Brown and a little pumpkin earrings on. Candy corn outfit. Yay! Festive! How was everyone's day so far? Hi, Mindy! Hello! We watched Hellraiser on the Discord this morning. That was fun. We'll tear your soul apart. Hello! Cameron, happy Halloween! Froggy, thank you for hanging during Hellraiser. Happy Halloween! Hi, Edie. Yes, happy Halloween! I always say Samhain. I always say it wrong. I'm a Halloween poser and a freaking Irish lover poser. I'm just bad at pronunciation. Hello. Happy Halloween, Christine. I'm sorry you have to work later, but I am glad you get to hang a little bit and at least enjoy some of the day. But I wish you didn't have to work. Thank you for everything you did, Christine. You did so much this month for us. Thank you so much for all the wonderful questions of the day, for your fantastic artwork. Thank you, thank you, thank you. You, Froggy, Travis, really killed it, really added to Halloween-a-thon. I appreciate the three of you so much. And Kat, because Kat sprinted a lot for us, so thank you. My buds. Hello! Happy Halloween! Hi! My brother and sister-in-law are traveling, so I'm currently responsible for 4 cats and a dog. Oh, that's a rowdy bunch. I put a bow tie, a Halloween bow tie, on Fizzy. Speaking of cats, let me show you guys. Spider with 3 eyes. Wait, come on, focus. Focus. Isn't it cute? There, he's like, what are you looking at? He was grumpy with me because I tried to put his cape on and then he didn't like it. I couldn't get it tied quick enough. That was the problem. Oh. Hello! Just finished filling the kitties' Halloween treat bags. Thank you for hanging. That is so fun.
Bye, boobs.
Bye. Love you. How are you doing today? Happy Halloween! I am doing good. I just wish there was even more to do. I wish it was longer. Come on. I wonder what my dad's up to. He was asking what I was doing tonight. He actually decorated for the first time in many, many years this year in terms of kind of hardcore decorating. I wish he would just leave it up and keep going until next Halloween and have that be the blowout. That'd be incredible. Happy Halloween! It's great to see everybody. Cutie Fizz! He looks great in his bow tie. The only thing is we have to put it backwards because he's so fluffy. You can't see it on his neck. It like gets blocked by the fur. So I have to spin it so it's more of like a, I don't even know. If it's on the backside, what do you call it? Not a bow tie. But I guess just like a collar with a bow. But I'm saying it's a bow tie because he's a little gentleman. He's a little Halloween gentleman. I have about 30 minutes left in VHS Halloween. Are you liking it, Mindy? I have not seen that one. I think Hellraiser could be my last watch of the month. Because I would really like to read tonight versus watch anything. Let's see. That means... Oh, I've got to add to my watched list. So I can total up how many movies I've watched. I've watched over 30. Well, no. This is shorts. Counted shorts. Oh, without the shorts, how many shorts are in here? 1, 2, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Damn. 12, 13. 13 shorts are in this list here. All right. I got to add to this list. We're going to calculate this between sprints. Or during sprints. Whatevs. 36 minus 13. That means there's 23 actual movies, but it doesn't have a lot of them tracked. Oh, wait. Minus 2 more. Damn, bitch. Oh, pardon my French. 21 movies. All right, I got to calculate. Thank you. Fizzy is the cutest. He's the cutest. I love him. I'm going to share the picture on the Discord. I was trying to get one with his face in it, but again, you can't really see his face and the bow tie at the same time. You have to spin it backwards. But I'm not complaining. I just hope I can maybe get him to wear the cape later. Hugo hates wearing clothes and costumes. Like, yeah, he ran under the bed when I tried to put the cape on. I was like, no. And he hasn't done that in a long time. I'm looking forward to the hangout too. Happy Halloween! I'm so sad this is the last day of Halloween-a-thon, guys. But have no fear. Halloween-a-thon is coming back next year. We also have Old School April next year to look forward to. And if you're on my Patreon, you're for sure going to be able to access Holiday Hell, which is my holiday-themed readathon, which is super laid back. It's also a watchathon and activity-a-thon. Basically, you read, watch, and do what you want, see what prompts fit into it afterwards. And you basically see how many naughty and nice prompts the book, movie, or whatever activity fulfills afterwards. And then you keep track of how many naughty, how many nice and naughty things you did. And at the end, you're going to see if you're on Team Krampus, Team Santa, or if somehow the naughty things and the nice things are equal, you're Team Elf. So that's basically the gist. I haven't read the last chapter either. I don't know if I should read it at night. I did peek. So last night I caught up. I'm on, I have to read the last chapter. So it starts off and it said something like, it was a regular Halloween up until 6 something at night. So I was like, should I read it when it's like 6 something at night, like to be thematic? Because that's when the book, like the chapter takes off. I don't know. I haven't decided yet. Also, I have to get my exercise over with. I think once that happens, I'll be in a better mood. Because right now I'm like, I don't want to do it. I just want to have fun. I did already start the day off with high calories and pumpkin French toast. Let me show you how it looks. Or how it looked. I ate it. That's how it looked. I know you can't tell the difference, but it was definitely very orange because the batter that you dunk the bread in had pumpkin spice creamer. It had pumpkin, what's it called? Pumpkin pie spice as well. It also had actual pumpkin in it, like pumpkin like that you get in a can. And this is me with my plate. I'm like, yes. Like, oh. It did taste very good. Paul really liked it. I thought it was like at first I was like, it's okay. I don't know. I think tomorrow, if we have more, because we have lots of the batter left over, it probably could have made a lot more. And the difference is it wasn't fried, it was baked. So you baked the bread, you didn't put it in a frying pan like I'm used to doing French toast. Anyway, very, very different. So, we do have more left over. I think the recipe called for making like a whole big pan. And it was like, there's no way that we're going to eat a whole pan of it. So we just made basically 7 pieces and we split it. We each had a half, the 3.5. I need to check out how much I've watched. I didn't keep track of it. I've been keeping track. I just didn't add the things I watched when I was at Cameron and Benjamin. So I have to update this list. I'm planning to extend Halloween through December. Hell yeah. See, I always kind of do it, like I was saying last night, if you were on the sprints last night, I do it like a spooky, dark November, like cryptid vibes, kind of creepmas, creepmas, spookmas, as people say. This bang on this side keeps sticking up every day, and I'm like, I should have never cut my bangs. I really loved the holiday activities last year. I'm so glad you liked them. Yeah, so I am sorry that I don't think I'm going to do Holiday Hell public. It is going to be on my Patreon, but I'm hoping to make it public again next year. The idea of filming an announcement video for my event makes me want to cry. It's like a lot of pressure. The announcement videos, it's like you got to remember to say this and that, and then the logo's got to be in order, and you got to have all your documents and stuff set. And I don't want to film an announcement video. Whereas if I do it for Patreon, I don't have to do an announcement video. I just say, yo, 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 yo. This is the deets, or these are the deets, and here are some papers, and you can do whatevs. And then we could talk about it like in text form instead of me having to make a video. And I'm just freaking, oh my God, stressed about it. But I really am sad that it's not going to be public because I love having a public Christmas event. I've had that for longer than I've had a Halloween event. I've had that for longer than I've had Old School April. Like originally I had a Christmas event. So it does feel very weird not to have, there's only been one other year that I didn't have one. So 2 years out of the last like freaking 6 years, I didn't have one. And it just feels weird. Ooh, Ooh, going very anti-holiday. That is totally okay. Travis, I'm glad it's been fun. We got trick-or-treat through the office. Yay! And our lab made a spooky house. That's so cute. I love that. That looks so good. Thank you. It was good. I think, like I said, though, I'm going to not use pumpkin butter on my piece tomorrow. Because, like, I just want it with just syrup and powdered sugar. Because, like, I think the bread's pumpkin-y enough without the pumpkin butter. It called for putting pumpkin butter on it. So I think I'm going to leave that off tomorrow if we have more. Totally understand. It is a busy time of year, the busiest. It's like, this is the start of the busiest time. I love that movie so much. The only bad thing about holidays is I feel like I've seen so many great Christmas horror movies, and then I'm like running out of great ones to choose for this year's marathon, because I always do a movie marathon for winter as well. So I'm like, oh my god, I've watched so many good ones. Do I have any left? Edie is saying hi to Travis. Happy Halloween! So I love this sweatshirt, but I don't wear it very often because randomly, so I got this at Walmart years and years ago. Randomly, there's freaking superheroes on it, and I don't understand why there are superheroes but candy corns. So I love everything about this sweater except the random row of 4 superhero characters. I'm not anti-superhero, but I just don't know why it's there. And when I bought it, I was just like, candy corn. And this was like probably 10 years ago. I got the sweater from Walmart because they used to have, I have like 4 sweaters that I've kept over like the last 10 years. They're my favorite Halloween sweaters. And they're all kind of like this, but this is the only one that has like licensed images on it. It's very weird. Anyway, the other ones just have like Halloween imagery. And they're the same style as this. This is the only one that has something weird and licensed. And I will say, I wore the other 3 when I visited Cameron and Benjamin because it was actually cool up there. It's actually kind of cool here today. Cool-ish. But anyway, I was like, well, this is the only of my favorite sweaters that I've had for years that I haven't worn this season. I was like, I should wear it. Even though it has those weird superheroes on it. Whatever. Happy Halloween! I freaking love those pictures. At work right now, but my little one will be Baby Shark. And I'm gonna be Mommy Shark. That's so cute. His costume plays a song and my outfit lights up. Stay safe. That is so fun. Have a great time with your little one. That sounds adorable. Real, like truly adorable. Hey Dee, sorry, I'm working and listening. I'm already having a sugar overload. I haven't had anything else except for because it was already kind of like a peak to the day. I was having that French toast. I had 3.5 pieces, so I was like, oh. So yeah, I've chilled. I do have some water here to try to detox a little bit. Later, it will be pumpkin beer time, and maybe in the middle, I have a few candy corns. That's my plan. Also, leftover pizza for me tonight because Paul's working, so leftover pizza. Hair, get off of my outfit. You're ruining it, bro. Get out of here, hairs. Whew. Yeah, so I'm trying not to have a sugar overload, and I'm trying to determine, I was supposed to run today. I don't feel like it. The only reason I don't want to is really, it's nice outside. It probably wouldn't be that bad. It's just that, I always get headaches. If you've been a long-time viewer of mine, I always get headaches when I run. And I really don't want to have a headache tonight. So I'm like afraid that if I run, even though it's not even going to be a long one, that I might get a headache. I don't want a headache on Halloween. Happy Halloween! Getting home from a quick overnight trip. I saw you were going to a K-pop concert. Your outfit looked so cute last night. I saw the picture in the Discord. I don't mean to be a creeper peeper, but that's who I am, I guess. Hope everyone has a great spooky day so far. I hope you had fun at your concert. Ooh, somebody was giving out literal bags of candy corn in their office, and I grabbed 2. I have a 22-year-old and a 2-year-old, so it's fun going through all these moments again. That's so cute. So now it's like a time warp. You're revisiting everything that you probably haven't done in a long time. That's so adorable. I've never tried taking it before I run. That's a great idea. Why have I never thought of this? Maybe there must be something with my membranes or something. Like, what is wrong with me that I get this headache every time I run? Like, my membranes. Like, my brain or something. Like, what is up there? Why do I get headaches? When you said take it before you run, I was like, sip water, drink water, water. I never do enough water. You know how that goes. In terms of my plans today, I definitely want to finish the 31st Trick-or-Treater. If you guys didn't know, I'll share a picture of it. It is a great, basically, chapter-a-day book. It was designed for people to read one chapter each day in October, and it has been so fun. Now, I didn't do a chapter a day every day. There were some days I skipped, and then I had to play catch-up. But even with that, it was one of the most fun experiences, and I'm eager to see how it ends because to me, it kind of felt like a 5-star experience. I think maybe it was because of the novelty of it, not just the story. I don't know. But anyway, let me show you the cover if you haven't seen it. I'm just looking it up on Goodreads. It is, I do have a physical copy. It's just in my bedroom, and I don't feel like getting up to get it. Lazy! Sorry, I'm lazy. Just currently, not all the time. Here it is. Let me zoom in a little. Actually, watch. This will work. Wait. Now share this tab. Here we go. Isn't it cool? I love the kind of pink vibes, like Twilight vibes. Not Twilight the movie, but like Twilight in the day, time of day. Anyways, I want to finish that tonight. I do want to read more of the Pumpkin Princess and the Forever Knight. I probably won't finish that. That's okay. I'm not bothered. I will just finish it in November. That might be the one spooky read I take over to November. Well, I say the one spooky read. I'm sorry, the one Halloween read. I read spooky all year, so I mean the one Halloween read. So this one I'm definitely going to start and finish today. It is a mini like picture book novelization of Halloween, the movie. So this is the Legend of Halloween, and if you look close, it says based on the motion picture screenplay by John Carpenter and Deborah Hill. And it says the perfect treat for Halloween fans of almost all ages. So it's not for kids, like little kids. Especially because I know there's somebody in a bra in it. But anyway, I'm very excited. I want to read the adult novelization, like the full-length novelization, but that'll be next year. So for this year, a mini one we'll have to do. And I'm okay with that. The concert was amazing. Lots of people dressed up in costumes. It was super fun. I'm so glad you deserve to have a great time. I'm so glad you had a great time and had fun. Very cool. So yeah, the 31st Trick-or-Treater, I am so pleased with that experience. Guys, if you're looking for a book for next year and you kind of missed out on reading along this year, the days won't match up. Like, for instance, he had, like in the book, October 31st is a Friday. Like, so it matches the days of the week of this year because it came out this year. So I just think that was so clever of him. However, even though the days won't match next year, you could still read October 1st on October 1st, etc., etc. It'll still be a great experience. Highly recommend if anyone's looking for something for next year. Please keep this book in mind because I've had a ball with it. Great character development, and we will see how it wraps up. I'm really eager to finish it and then read the spoiler tags on. There's a group chat on Discord where people have been keeping up with the read and sharing their thoughts. And I can't wait to see if anyone shared anything but has hidden it. So we'll see. It's like a little trick-or-treat in itself. Just clicking on the spoilers and you're like, let's see what they think. I like that. It's like a little extra surprise and treat. Today's cup, our town of Halloween. This is Halloween. This is Halloween. Pumpkin scream in the dead of night. Oh, 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 hoo, ha, hoo, ha. Whatever. Please excuse me. Maybe the sugar is hitting. Maybe I am sugar high, for all I know. A fact that I've said many times. My old screen name was Sugar High with 6 H's. Sugar High. My AIM scream name. Did I just say scream name? My AIM screen name. We'll just have to wait until 2031 to read it so the days match up. Wait, is that how long it would be till the days match again? Oh, no! By the way, today is a Friday, so next year, if there's no leap year, if I'm right, then I think Halloween's a Saturday next year. Let me just double check it's not a leap year. Get to October. It is! It's a Saturday next year! Woo! That's gonna be great. Oh my god. But also, it's probably gonna be hectic. That's exciting. Hell yeah. Oh, I know I've been preaching this to the choir. I'm so sorry. I've been pounding this into the ground. But if you guys are looking for something fun, there are many challenges out there. Like I said, I'm doing Holiday Hell, readathon, watchathon, activity-a-thon, very chill for my Patreon. Next year, hopefully it comes back publicly. I just don't have the bandwidth. Also, my friend Sarah from Wicked Reading is doing her horror her horror reading challenge. It's like a bingo challenge. And inspired by her, I designed a movie challenge. However, it is non-genre specific. So you could literally watch any genre you want. Basically, the prompts are based on me and my favorite things. And there are actually replacement prompts for any kind of prompts you might not like. And it's also a bingo challenge. And both Sarah's challenge and my challenge are year-long challenges. So if you're looking for stuff to watch and to get out of your November post-Halloween funk, you might want to check out my movie challenge. The video is up on my channel right now, and I worked really hard on it. I would love it if people participated. I did make, I did make them, right? I believe I made Instagram story graphics, and I shared them on my Discord, my public book club and movie club Discord. I do have obviously a Halloween-a-thon Discord for this event, but outside of this event, I have a public Discord that runs all throughout the year where I talk about my book club reads every month and my movie club watches every month and other general things. So if you go to my public Discord, which is linked below, yeah, I did make, okay, I thought I made graphics. I made 2 different like story graphics if you want to share your progress and talk about what you watch for the challenge. And I think, oh yeah, okay, I couldn't remember if I designed blank bingo boards, and I did. So I have bingo boards with the prompts on them and bingo boards that are blank with the title of the challenge at the top. So there's all the resources you could need linked in my video announcement about the challenge, but also on my public Discord. There's a whole like little section called the Unhinged Movie Challenge, and that's my challenge. Because I am unhinged, and so the movie challenge is unhinged. Yay! Oh my gosh, Nicole! Guys, Nicole's like my favorite crafter in the entire world. Nicole, I have to tell you, you have inspired me this year to be more crafty and creative than I ever have been in my life. I gotta tell you, happy Halloween, by the way. But I have made an entire journal that I kind of set up like you do your junk journals in the composition notebooks. I did that, but I made a Halloween journal and I almost have filled it up. I have like 3 blank pages left. I'm going to do a flip through soon, even though my channel's mostly books and movies. I'm going to do a flip through of the little journal in a couple of days. I'm just waiting to finish it a little bit, and then I'm going to do a flip through. But it's so cute. I'm so happy with how it came out. Thank you for inspiring me so much, and thank you for telling people to support and smash the like. But guys, if you're looking for crafty content, Nicole is kind of like me. I would say me vibes because she's funny and she's down to earth and hilarious and just sweet, but crafty. So if you're looking for crafty, 100% recommend. Please sub Relax Cut Glue. I am a like YouTube supporter of hers because I really like what she does. And you know guys that I'm always about supporting creators. Oh, it's true. It's true. Thank you. I just adore you. Your energy is amazing. I think your energy is amazing. Thank you so much. I'm excited, but thank you for inspiring me because truly, I don't know if I would have been as creative and inspired to do the whole journal if it wasn't for you. I watched The Substance with Demi Moore. It's pretty good. I almost threw up on that movie, which is so weird. I've seen so many scary movies, but I literally... Now, some of it's cartoonish, but there was this one part with an eyeball moving around. I literally got faint, and I was like, I am faint. It was horrible. It was horrible. I still remember that. That was earlier this year. And after watching it, I said to myself, who am I? Who am I? That I almost literally fainted. Like, Paul and I had to stop watching it. I went into the bathroom, like, resituated myself, came back out, and I was scared to restart the movie. But we did, and I got through it. But for a while there, it was touch and go. And I don't know why it affected me that way. Oh, thank you. I really appreciate you, and you do support me. I really appreciate you. I love eyeballs. I know, and that's the funny part is eyeball stuff freaks me out. Not like pictures of them like you show in your collages, but like in movies, if anything happens to eyeballs, stop it, it's the worst. So like there was like an extra eyeball in this one scene in this movie, The Substance, and I just couldn't take it. I can't believe that happened. Well, now where did I leave off? I got distracted. I was so excited you were here, Nicole. I got distracted. Thank you so much for popping in. I hope you have an amazing Halloween. Let me see. Where did I leave off? Definitely not affected by sugar. I didn't know that fun fact, Kelsi. I'm a freaking fountain of fun facts, a wealth of knowledge. Next year, Christmas will be Friday. Hell yeah. I love Christmas too, guys, if you didn't know. That's why I'm doing my little Christmas Patreon event. I don't know. Now I'm like playing with the idea of making it public because it kind of feels wrong to make it not public. Just stay tuned. Who knows with my crazy self if I'll make it public or not public. But I love Christmas is the point. Freaking Christmas. I'm ready. But I'm also not ready for Halloween to be over. Kind of just wish the whole year was half Halloween, half Christmas. Then I'd be happy. But we'd still need a day for St. Patty's Day, which is my third favorite holiday. St. Patty's. I just love Irish culture and Irish music and everything Irish. Although I can't even say Samhain? Sam, how do you pronounce it? Hold on. We're going to Google this. Samhain. Freaking, hold on. Samhain. So that I don't sound like someone who's super ignorant all the time. What ifs? Oh, wait. Pronunciation. I should type that. Samhain. Isn't it Samhain? Okay, wait. Yes, Samhain. I'm freaking saying Samhain. Like freaking. It's horrible. I have Mean Girls the musical for my musical reading challenge that starts November through December. That's so fun. I love that you've been doing those musical challenges, Travis. Guys, you should check out Travis's awesome Discord channel. Lots of challenges going on over there. I already printed the bingo for the movie challenge. Thank you so much. That means so much to me. So again, the bingo movie challenge that I am running, it's non-genre specific. It goes for an entire year. And some of the prompts are so easy, like watch a family-friendly movie. Watch a 90s movie, watch an 80s movie. You can do rewatches, you can do new to you watches, you can do your own stipulations. And again, if there's a prompt you don't like, I have a set of bonus prompts that you can use to replace any prompt or prompts, if there's more than one, that you want to, you know, do something else for. So yay, I'm so excited about the challenge. No, Nicole! No, thank you. No, thank you. Oh my God, no! But thank you. That's all I can keep saying is no and thank you. No, thank you. You didn't have to do that. I'm ready to start listening to Christmas music tomorrow. September, October is the most wonderful time of the year. Honestly, I love, my favorite is September to December. And the funny thing is January, which is my birthday month, that's my least favorite. Like, get out of here, January. It's always sad because the holiday season is over. Like, once New Year's Eve is over, I'm like, no. I will say, so my birthday's kind of close to the beginning, so I'm still kind of in holiday mood when my birthday hits, which is January 13th. But, I still, like, I'm like, I miss December, and I miss the other months that I love. So, thank you again, Nicole. No. But thank you. VHS Halloween that I'm watching has some eyeball stuff. Oh, really? I have to watch that movie. It does have plenty of blood and gore. I mean, the end with the blood and gore is so cartoonish that it's like kind of funny. And I think it's supposed to be funny and ironic and tongue-in-cheek. And obviously it has a message to it. But I think the part where she first, like, the split happens, that part got me. And I don't know why. Samhain. Samhain or Samhain? So does it matter if it's like an A or an O? How does she say it? Samhain. Samhain with an A. Oh, why? Why was I saying it wrong all along? I watched my final found footage for the month. Proud that I did this challenge. You really killed it with your challenge, Travis. Like, you super killed it. I can't believe you did 31 muscle. Also, I fell asleep at 7:30 last night. I am glad you did because you probably needed that rest with your ear hurting, like how it was hurting. So hopefully it feels better today. I didn't even ask you when we messaged on Discord. Is it feeling better? I hope so. Sending you healing vibes. Heal, 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 heal. Like ASMR. You know I like that. Healing vibes sent right to you. You were just pretending to be Dr. Loomis. Does he say it that way? Does he say it wrong? I love Dr. Loomis. He's great. Oh, I got a text message. Oh, from my friend Angela. Yay, happy Halloween messages from peeps. I love that. Also, guys, I am so excited to make more cards. So for the first time this year, I handmade my Halloween cards, and it was such a joyful experience. I am so excited to do it again because I do a little card exchange with my Patreon members, so I'm excited to do that again. I mean, it takes a lot of time, but it's worth it. Just the making of the cards, and even if I like every other year that I haven't made the cards, it's also taken a lot of time, but every single year it's worth it because once you start getting all the cards, and also when you send them out, it's just like you feel this joy, like you're sending joy and you're receiving joy, and it's just such a joy fest. Obviously, he does in Halloween too, so he says it wrong too. I'm in good company then. Speaking of St. Patrick's Day, have you watched The Curse of Crom? No, but that was on my list, and I'm such a slacker, and I didn't get to that this year. If I were to fit one more movie in, like if I had to pick from any movie on my list that I have not yet seen, it would be that one, because I was really excited that it used like Irish lore in the freaking story. Because I watched the trailer. No. I didn't watch the trailer. I watched the channel, the Cobwebs channel, talk about the movie, and he recommended it, and he talked about how it had the Irish lore in it, and I was like, very intrigued. If you guys didn't know, so I did read a book a couple of years ago. What was it called? When Halloween Was Green, maybe? Was that the name of it? Let me make sure I'm thinking of the right title real quick. Yes. So this book could have been perfect. I have harped on this book before. It was like freaking 400 pages long. It did not have to be that long. It did repeat a lot, but the vibes were there. There was just some problems with it, but it was almost perfect in terms of like Irish vibes, check. Halloween vibes, check. But like the editing, like it needed to be edited down. It needed to have some changes. However, like what did I rate it? I think I rated it 3.5 stars and I rounded it up. But if you like Irish lore in your Halloween reads or watches, you might want to give it a try. Again, it's not perfect. If it ever got a audiobook, I'm sorry, wrong grammar. If it ever got an audiobook, I would say give it a chance for sure. Like what did I say back when I read it? I read it in 2023. My review says it has an amazing atmosphere, setting, and vibe. It's very thematic. I love the Irish flair contained in the story. So many cool creatures. Lots of scenes take place in various haunted attractions. The only reason I can't rate the book higher is because it became very repetitive. I feel like it could have been chopped down by at least 100 pages or more. If it wasn't for the length, this really would be a perfect book. Some of the action scenes dragged on for far too long and just became monotonous. However, I'm still glad I read it. I think people should be more aware of this book's existence, and I think people should pick it up for a read as long as they're okay knowing it gets repetitive at times. But I still feel like you can't go wrong if you pick this book up in autumn or during Halloween. And again, the cover is really cool. So Crom, the movie, The Curse of Crom, was the only movie that gave me the kind of vibes that I got from When Halloween Was Green, at least from what I've heard about the movie, The Curse of Crom. So I do want to watch it, but I have not yet. When high schoolers accidentally release an ancient Irish entity into their hometown, they have until midnight on Halloween to stop it. That is so my jam. That is so my jam. You Are Good. It's kind of the same, just keeping pain meds in me till I can go. It's still juicy. I'm so sorry. No. Did I tell you I got mine? I can't even remember. If not, thank you. And the quote, it's on my fridge. You did tell me you got it, but I didn't know you put it on your fridge. That makes me happy. I'm so glad. I know it's tiny. It's nothing big, but I had to use that sticker for you. I think that was the only Pikachu sticker that I own. So I didn't buy it. I happened to have it. And so when I'm making my cards, I see the sticker and I'm like, oh, and I was like, I know who this one's going to. And anyway. And I was like, and I know what quote I'm putting on the card. So that was a good time. It had surrealism in it, which I think was overdone. Yeah, I could kind of see that. Have you seen Boys from the County Hell? Oh, I'm sorry, From County Hell. It's about an ancient Irish vampire. It was funny and gory. No, I haven't even heard of this, but thank you. I am adding this to my Letterboxd. I have a list that I call, what do I call? What do I call my own list? Future movies for future undetermined marathons. And I'm going to put that movie on that list. All right. Oops. Boys from County Hell. Hard work never killed anyone until now. A crew of hardy road workers led by a bickering father and son must survive the night when they accidentally awaken an ancient Irish vampire. Oh, hell yeah! Thank you so much for telling me about this. Okay, I'm putting this in my little list I told you about. I'm so excited. All right, adding it. I added it to 3 different lists in case I look at one list and not another. I have another list that I call move these films to another year, and then future fall movies. Like, pick a list, Kelsi. I have too many lists. But, you know, I'm a list person. I love a good list. All right, guys, we are going to go to a sprint. Let me get our ambiance up. Let's see, what are we going to use today? Oh, Cat! I love you. Happy Halloween! I miss you. I need to catch up with you soon. I know we were just texting, but I feel like I need to catch up with you verbally. It's easier than texting. I was just about to go to our first sprint, but I am torn on the ambiance, so I'm just trying to pick that out now. Give me a second. I'm looking up my little playlist of my saved ambiances. Ambience. My pronunciation will be the death of my brain because my brain's going to explode because I can't take my terrible pronunciation any longer. All right, let's see. If this didn't have music, I do have a Celtic Halloween night, and it's like medieval mystical music for Halloween night, but it's got music in it. It's like, if only it didn't have music, otherwise it would be a perfect freaking ambiance to use. Rustic Fall Pumpkin Farm, ambiance hayrides, hot cider. Let's try that. Ooh, there's a tavern. No, let's try daytime. I'm sorry. We're going to go to a nighttime one later. Let's try daytime. Ooh, I like this one, and I haven't used it in a while. Halloween, autumn leaves falling in New England. Let me show you what this is. I will share it with you guys in case you want to add it to your own playlist. Cat, says Travis. I miss you too, Kelsi. Cat saying hi to Travis. Hustle the butt cheek. I'm starting The Boatman. Just finished the 31st Trick-or-Treater. I hope you liked it. Did you like it? I'm scared. Wait, don't tell me. I'm scared. It's funny. You just finished that, and then there's 31 watching. Spirit fingers today. I'm doing a lot of it. If you watch ASMR, it's called finger flutters. You probably can't hear it too good, but my mic's supposed to pick that up. If I had the gain up higher, it probably could. Trying to finish Hobbs' Horrible Arts and Gifts. I finished that the other day. I loved the characters, but there was just something missing for me. I think it was like a 3.5, but I still enjoyed it. Ghost Mine and the Family Experiment. I do wish you luck. Look. Sending you luck, like ASMR vibes. Look. All right, guys, we are going to our sprint. We're going to do an hour. Remember, during this time, you can read, you could watch, you can try to get things done on your to-do list, you can relax. It doesn't even matter. You can work if you have to work still. So my time, it's 1:41. So by the time I get this set up, it'll probably be 1:42. So we want to sprint until 42 past the next hour. All right. Let's put up our ambiance, and I hope everyone has a good sprint, and I will see you when I get back. Hi, Marie. I got your card today. Thank you so much. I love it. I can't believe it actually arrived. And I hope you get progress on your book. I'll see you guys in an hour. Good luck. I'm going to stop doing the spirit fingers, I swear. welcome back. Busy's actually in here. No, he leaves. As soon as he hears me talking to the computer, he's like, bye. He does not like when I sprint. I don't understand it. I do not understand. How did everybody do? What did everyone get up to? I did nothing in terms of, like, I didn't read, I didn't watch, but I did watch a YouTube video. I watched Nicole from Relax Cut Glue, her latest video that was from today. What else did I do? Oh, I started shopping on Etsy and I was like, oh, I want stickers. I have a lot. I have too many. Hi, happy Halloween. Oh, we miss you too. Tried to do a lap outside, but my lungs were not having it. Oh no. I hear you, Fizzy. He's got like a little bell on his bow tie so I could hear him. Come here. Fizzy. No. He's like, nah, not as long as you're on the computer. Happy Halloween, Amanda. Just got home from work, took a shower, and started laundry. I just have to get my exercise over with. I keep procrastinating. I really should just do it on the next sprint and get it done. That way it's not looming over my head. I hate the looming. The loom. The loom freaking sucks. Currently finishing Scream 4. That sounds fun, ED. I hope you're enjoying that. Like I said earlier, watched Hellraiser today. May or may not watch one more. We'll see. I don't know. I really think I just want to read if I can. Read another short story in Dead Leaves and started Halloween Night by R.L. Stine. Also tried to decide if I want to watch any other movies. See, that's exactly what I'm doing. I always have that problem where I'm like, ooh. And I should have updated my letterbox during that sprint to actually figure out how many movies I've actually watched. Because I watched some things that weren't even on my watch list. Let's see, my diary's up to date, though. Does it tell me the amount? 24 entries. Plus today would be 25. Wait, so I didn't even get to 30? Oh, but that's not for Halloween-a-thon. Okay, so 24 for this. Going back to September. Whatever, I'll just count from here. 1, 2, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. 25, 26, 27, 28. Oh, 29. No, I thought it was more. I thought it was 31. I didn't even get to 31. Gonna watch Scream 4 tonight. It's one of my favorites. Taking a reading break until Monday next week. I think that will help my weird reading mood I'm in. That's a good idea. When you're like in a weird reading mood, just break, chill for a bit, do other things, then come back and like be refreshed, if that makes sense. I got some of my outside lights up and my candy bucket ready for trick-or-treaters while listening to the family experiment. Then I finished VHS Halloween. It finished 2 minutes ago. Hell yeah, Mindy. You always get so flippin' much done. Happy Halloween, Helco. How are you? Ola's, how's everyone doing on this lovely Halloween day? I'm doing great. I cannot believe it's Halloween. This month has flown by. How is this possible? How are we on Halloween? Like, how is this possible? I don't know. Time. As a kid, they always used to say, time gets so fast as you get older, you'll never believe it. And then you're all like, yeah, whatever. Grown-ups say that. Blah, blah, blah. But it's true. Like, they were telling the truth all along. Just came back from walking my dog. I'm sweating. No! My boss decides she's going to send me 50 emails at the end of the day. Oh, I hate that. You're so close. I know. I think I might have counted wrong. 1, 2, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 26, 27, 28, 29. And then 30 would be Hellraiser. So, like, I have to watch one more. But I don't want to! Freaking whatevs. My mom just left to go get the potatoes from the grocery store. I swear, if kids ask for potatoes over candy, I do not understand kids. If this is what actually is going to happen. Also, currently in a book bidding war that ends in 3 minutes. I hope you win the war. End the battle. You know, I won the battle. Wait, I won the war but lost the battle. Or I won the battle but lost... Whatever. Just forget it. Just, I don't even know what I said. It's okay, you don't have to watch another. No, I know, but like it would be nice to hit 31. Time to Find Kelsi, the shortest movie ever. I will say, 2 of the things I counted were like 27 minutes, and I watched the same thing twice. But I really did fully watch it. It was Pumpkin Moon, that cartoon I played, and I watched it twice. I just want to do so much other stuff. Is there a movie I could watch while I'm running? I wish I could do something other than run. I wish I could like float and still burn the same amount as running, but just float. Please help me float. Some kind of science. Come up with how to float so you can literally burn calories. Happy Halloween! I just came home from work. The commute took me through the city center that has been invaded by teenagers dolled up for Halloween. Well, that's thematic. That is awesome. I unpacked and started reading the last chapter of the 31st Trick-or-Treater. I got my last chapter to do too. I'm just still torn on if I should wait till nighttime or not. I haven't even looked to see how many pages that is. Would you count a show episode? Could just watch like 20-minute Goosebumps. If it was the Haunted Mask one that was sold as a VHS, I feel like yes. Couldn't I count that? Don't you think? The funny thing is, I've watched a lot of things. Like, I've watched more than... I was only counting movies, but if I counted shorts and TV show episodes, I freaking watched a shitload of stuff. And the credits roll on Scream 4. Heck yeah, ED. Are you going to watch any others, or are you stopping at 4? My Switch 2 just got delivered, so F reading for a bit. Hell yeah, break out your new game system. That'll probably be fun to, like, bust it out, set it up, try it out. It'll get you a little occupied for the rest of the day. Maybe you can play a cozy game that is all thematic. I keep having like weird hiccup things. I'm sorry if you can hear it or if you can tell. Apologies. My apologies, I should say. Okay, I want to kind of ask the same question that Christine asked on her question of the day, because I know not everyone's on the Discord. But if you guys participated, or even if you didn't, let me know if you have a favorite read of the month, or a favorite watch of the month, or a favorite activity you've done of the month, or you can let me know all 3. But I really want to know what are people's favorites from, you know, fall time, from October. I really want to know so that I can put stuff on my own radar for next year. So if I had to answer that question, because I'm not done the 31st Trick-or-Treater, it's hard to say, but I feel like the 31st Trick-or-Treater would be my number 1 favorite read, new to me favorite read. What else did I read? That's not really a good thing to be like, what did I even read? I did read some good things. Hold on, I'm going to the wrong... I was going to go look at my spreadsheet, but I pulled up the wrong Google. All right, here's the right Google. Drive. Spreadsheet. I still actually have to add things to my spreadsheet. So, oh yeah, I read Hobbs' Horrific Arts and Gifts. I read Blood Sugar by Daniel Kraus. I read Scareville, The Harvest. I read The Late Night Witches, which was cute. I also read Halloween by Duncan Ralston. I read a couple of things that weren't even on this list. I read 5-Minute Frights. That was probably my favorite middle grade read. That was so good. So good. Yeah, I think that's about it. And right as Carnival ended and my Halloween-a-thon began, I reread Fresh Hell, which would be my favorite, like, already read book, of course. So yeah, I think if I had to pick a favorite as of now, I don't know yet, but the 31st Trick-or-Treater could be it. Second to that, favorite middle grade, 5-Minute Frights. It is truly a creepy middle grade read for sure. Definitely great short stories. I'm stopping at Scream 4. I've got other things I want to watch. Probably trying the new Mario Kart that came with it, so not really thematic. It doesn't matter. I like Mario Kart. That was always my favorite game whenever I got any kind of system from Nintendo. I love Mario Kart. I also like Super Smash Brothers a lot, but I was never good at that, really. I won more than I wanted to pay, but it's probably still the cheapest I'll ever find it. What was it? Oh, I'm sorry, you just said it was for 4 of the vintage Blackwater paperbacks. Oh, that's so awesome. No, I already have 2 of them, and I always have to look up which ones I have. But I need more. I need some of the others. I really would like a collection, a complete collection like you. But I do have a bind up that I'm going to use to read it, and I have it on audio. So I'm not going to use the vintage copies to ever read it. I just want to collect those. Oh, I didn't even know. So this is like a little Halloween surprise. So I usually keep this Halloween egg on my desk. The other end is somewhere. But anyway, it broke apart, just laying on my desk. And there's Halloween earrings in it. I didn't even realize. I could be wearing these. Maybe after my run or whatever I do for exercise, I could wear those. Since they're right here. These kind of remind me of like little cute vintagey. Favorite read of the month has been Don't Be Scared, My Love by Flynn Woods. That sounds like a great title. I was doing housework during that sprint. My dad just got here. Yay! Bye, Cat. Tell your dad hi. And love you, Cat. Happy Halloween. Garlic and the Vampire was my fave. I really did less than I wanted, but life happened. I know, Marie. Try not to let that get you down, that about life. You did what you could do, and I still think you did a lot, considering everything you went through. Loved the Bellwoods game and Fresh Hell. Loved watching Sinners and so many other things. Hard to narrow it down. I've been so lucky with great reads and watches. Happy Halloween, friends. Have a good one, Kat. I actually had a lot of good reads this month, which is unusual. Lots of 4 and 5 stars. Not sure what my favorite was. My favorite was Scareville, How to Create a Monster by John Ward. That one was fun. I read that last year with the candy corn mouth creature. That was cool. I think that was that one, right? Tell me if I'm wrong, Amanda. I think it's that one. Hey, happy Halloween! I'm so glad to see you. How are you? We're just hanging, chilling. We're talking about our favorite reads and watches. Do you have a favorite read or watch or rewatch? Graphic novel I read as an art. Don't remember if it's out yet, but one of my favorite reads is Red and the Wolves, a slightly darker retelling of Little Red Riding Hood, and it's sapphic. Heck yeah. I have to catch up on the most recent books by Ben Farthing. He's on my radar since the Horror Lurks Beneath series, and I only noticed in the sprint that the 31st Trick-or-Treater is by him. Yeah, so he did all those books like I found a circus tent in my backyard, or I found puppets in my attic, or whatever it's called. It's like those kinds of books. I read the circus tent one, and I thought that was good, but I like the 31st Trick-or-Treater a lot more for some reason. Hey, still working on Camp Damascus. I hope you're still liking it. So far, my favorite this year for Halloween reads is King Sorrow. I have not read that one. I have to check that out. For watches, it's really hard for me in terms of new favorites, but this isn't a movie, but I watched Over the Garden Wall for the first time. Obsessed. Okay, obsessed. I know now why everyone likes it so much. It's so freaking good. Oh my god. Ain't that just the way? Anyway, it's so cute. Little Greg is my favorite. I love Greg. I love Greg. Favorite watch might have been Pumpkinhead. It was way better than I was expecting. That's a fun movie. That is a great movie. Let me look at my Letterboxd. There were so many good shorts I watched too, though, like other than movies, like full-length movies. New to me, so not Over the Garden Wall because that's a show, so we'll omit that. But if we're talking about a show, that's definitely my favorite. favorite new to me watch might be Who Saw Her Die, which was not Halloween-y, but it was a giallo, and I loved it. I freaking loved it. Let's see. I did really enjoy Weapons and Sinners a lot. Trick or Treat, the one with the metal guy, the hair metal band guy, that was awesome. Sleepwalkers was so bad it's good. Cemetery Man was weird but amazing. Yeah, I would say if I had to pick one, Who Saw Her Die, the giallo. That was a really beautiful looking giallo. I really had a good time. I liked the soundtrack. And this is just my giallo era, so I guess I'm a little biased right now because it just seems like that's my favorite kind of watches of the year. Let's see, diary for the shorts. I would say, even though it's not new to me, I really loved rewatching Pumpkin Moon from 2005. Or I'm sorry, was it 2014? No. It is 2005, right? Yes, 2005. I thought that was so cute. I don't know why I wasn't more obsessed with it the first time I watched it a couple of years ago. I must not have paid attention. I do think that was probably my favorite rewatch because I went from just thinking it was good to thinking it was incredible. Like, I really paid attention. Trying to just make sure I didn't miss anything else that was great, but lots of great shorts. Like I said, I think another great short that I liked was Horror Brunch. You could find that on YouTube. That was really fun and ridiculous. Blackwater 1, 2, 3, and 5. So I still need 4 and 6, but you're getting there. Oh yeah, I like that one. That's a good one, Amanda. I'm glad you liked it. I was also pleasantly surprised with the Scary Stories to Tell in the Dark movie. It was actually pretty good for a modern teen one. Usually don't really like them. Yeah, that one's actually a lot of fun. It wasn't my favorite, but I did enjoy it. Ooh, Mr. Magic from my Big Hair Don't Care 80s reading video. I love that, Big Hair Don't Care. Mr. Magic is a book that I have kind of my eye on for maybe Old School April 2026. But I've got a lot of potential. So honestly, there's so many other books too that who even knows what I'll get to. Oh, wife and I checked out the Centennial from the 70s, mostly because it's referenced in The Burbs, and that movie was wild. I've never seen the movie, but I do own the book, and I do want to see the movie. I just don't know if I should watch it first or read it first. I really don't know what is best to do there. A lot of times, like, I watched the King movies before I ever went and read the books, so I don't know. And sometimes I wish I would have done it the reverse, but I wasn't a big reader back in the day when I did watch the King movies, so it wouldn't have even been a thing for me to read them. But now I'm like, should I, like, always watch after reading the book? That way, maybe it'll be a more enjoyable time reading, and I don't feel like I already know everything, but then does it hurt the movie watching experience? Questions, dilemmas! It was really good. Wished it did better in theaters. It didn't do well? I didn't realize that. My favorite read was my first ever read of The Legend of Sleepy Hollow. I've actually never read that fully, and I know that's crazy too. I mean, you're not alone. My favorite read of the month was a reread of the second volume of The Scum Villains Self-Saving System. My favorite horror was Spread Me by Sarah Gailey. Virus erotic horror. Yeah, I've been hearing crazy things about that one. Yay, my favorite read was How to Sell a Haunted House. Grady never gets enough credit lately. Like, some people hate on Grady, but I love Grady. My favorite watch was The Fly. Annihilation, Suspiria, Ready or Not were my favorite movies I watched. They were all rewatches. Suspiria was a great rewatch for me, too. I always liked that watch. I try to watch it like every other year, but it was extra fun because I did it as a Discord watch party, so it was great to get the vibes like of watching it with people, and some people had never seen it before, which makes it extra special. I've got the Sentinel. Oh my god, I said Centennial. I got the Sentinel old paperback, but haven't read / watched it yet. Dun dun dun. Kelsi is so dumb. I know I'm not really dumb, but I can read. Question. I really like The Conjuring Pumpkinhead and R.L. Stein's Pumpkinhead. I do want to check out Pumpkinhead. I've actually heard decent things about it. Of course, the my boss is super complicated. Oh no! And it's about this new stupid database. Get out of here, database. Everyone hates you. My favorite book was One Grim Night by Chad Nichols. You guys have a lot of things that you're making me want to check out for next year. The movie The Trip from 2021 was a favorite. It's a Norwegian horror comedy about a couple. Each one wants to kill the other during the trip. It's with Numi. I am so bad. Oh, the director of Dead Snow. Dead Snow is so fun. I like Dead Snow. I gotta watch that then. Okay, I gotta watch that. I'm gonna write this down somewhere. Dead Snow is a lot of fun. Just commenting to say, yay, Cameron, I'm here. I'm just at work. Can't wait to head out, grab a pizza, and watch horror movies. Yeah, I'm excited to read. Have a really hard time keeping characters straight. Sometimes seeing the movie first helps me keep them straight as I read the book. It's my biggest frustration with reading. Sometimes I actually have, well, with The Godfather specifically, I had the opposite problem where thank God I read the book first, because I feel like when I watched the movie, I was like, I don't know how I would have kept anything straight if I hadn't read the book first. Because there was so many freaking people in the movie, and they barely mentioned names in that movie. So I was like, what? So it kind of helped reading the book first for that one. And I was one of the few people I feel like who read the book first, who kind of watched it later in life, back in college. I think my favorite movie. I think my favorite movie this month was a found footage movie called Prank, and my favorite book was Gwendy's Button Box by King. Heck yeah! Old King Boy delivers for you. I want to read the new Sarah Gailey. I love Just Like Home, which I read as part of this. Hendrix Witchcraft for Wayward Girls is one of my favorites I've read this year, but it wasn't for this. I cannot wait to read that one. That is, I think, the only book I have left by Grady Hendrix to read. I have to look at his backlist. I say the only book. I mean the only horror-leaning book, because of course he has that book Bad Astronauts. Or Badass. Badass. It's like badass, but bad astronaut. So like, you know, badass. Kind of like that. And I think he had one other. Oh, wait. These Fists Break Bricks, which is a nonfiction book that he helped write. I didn't read that either, but I do want to read that. Maybe next time I do Kick-Ass August on my Patreon, where it's all about watching Kung Fu and martial arts movies. Maybe I'll read that finally, maybe next August. Fingers crossed, hopefully. We'll see. I'm hoping that I continue my great watching streak, because although I am at 30 movies from September 22nd to now, not 31 like I wanted, I still think it's a good, it's kind of a good number for me. In terms of last year, I'm way ahead of where I was in terms of overall movie watching. Like, let me see the year, if it tells me here. Yeah, I've already surpassed 112 movies, and some of them are short, so let's subtract, I think, at least 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Okay, so 13. So it is just under 100 full-length movies. But that's still pretty good. And I'm still excited by that number, because I definitely will hit 100 before the end of the year. Now, those are not all new to me watches. A lot of them are rewatches, but I do think I got to a good bit of new movies this year. Hopefully with my movie challenge I'm doing, I can make myself watch even more movies leading up till next October, since it's a year-long challenge. I had a blast watching old school Halloween stuff, watched too many things to pick a fave. You were sharing so many great videos. I have to go back and watch some. Unfortunately, that first book is the best of the series, Travis. No! Don't tell me that. At least they are short. Wayward Girls made me sob so much. It's so good. I can't wait to read that one. I, too, read The Godfather before seeing the movie. I do love Lady Gaga's song about the supporting character in The Godfather. I'm your biggest fan. I'll follow you until you love me. Luca Brasi! Oh, I want to read Insomnia by King. I've struggled with insomnia, so it's near and dear. That would be very thematic. Man Finds Tape is a good upcoming found footage movie. The people who investigate a found footage tape at some point realize that they're part of this found footage movie, but no one remembers. That's a fun premise. I like that. I'm not that great with watching movies so far this year, but I am with reading. It seems it is either or for me. I know how you get, like, sometimes I'm in a more movie watching mood and sometimes I'm in a more reading mood. Hardly ever I'm kind of into both at the same time kind of thing, if that makes sense. I will say I did a really good job balancing activities, movies, and reading all this season. I think I did pretty good. Kelsi, I got a gummy fruit Pokemon snack, and I got a Pikachu who posted something on Halloween-a-thon. Oh no! What channel? Wait, you tagged me, I think. Show me your gummies, Pikachu! I love that. Oh my god, it's so tiny. What the heck? It's such a tiny freaking Pikachu. Little Pikachu. Hi, Annie. My favorite book was The Fulcroft Ghost by Darcy Coates. My favorite movies were rewatches. I think The Changeling is still my favorite. I couldn't get into Wayward Girls. It's just so slow. I don't mind a slow read. Oh, you read The Godfather before watching the movie too. Leave the gun, take the cannoli. Yeah. I actually loved The Godfather, the book, and I think it's so cool how the book has parts from Godfather, the movie, part 1 and part 2 in one book. I love that. Love it. Hello, thank you for being here. We're going to go on another sprint soon so everyone could read or watch stuff or whatever. I sadly probably will run, and I don't want to, but I know it should. It's cool. It's not going to be this cool again for a while. I mean, it's going to be relatively cool. It's just not, like, I'll tell you the temperature in case you're curious. Freaking Louisiana. Ugh. I want to move to the north so bad. Please cross your fingers that me and Paul can make it happen. Our goal is to move by next summer, but, you know, anything could happen. We don't know. I really hope it happens. All right, hold on. I'm going to the weather. Weather. Here we go. No, not New Orleans. Here. Yeah, today the high is only 68, whereas the high is 72 tomorrow. The high is 70. I mean, it's not that bad, but still, it's better today. Oh, on Monday it's 65. Hell yeah! But then it goes up again. And it gets into the 80s on Thursday, 79 Friday, and 81, not this Saturday, but next Saturday. Freaking bitch, in November? Come on. Ugh. That's why I need to move. I know it's out there, but the band Creeper dropped a heavenly. Oh, I cannot read. I can read. The band Creeper dropped a heavily 80s horror-influenced vampire story goth rock album today that is the perfect Halloween soundtrack, not book or movie. Doesn't matter. I'm gonna have to check this out. It's supposed to be 38. It's supposed to be 38. It's supposed to be 38 there tonight. Oh my god, that's awesome. I'm jelly. I think tonight it's supposed to be. Give me hourly, bitch. Where are you? We're not getting into 38, but hey, at 9 p.m. it'll be 56. That's kind of cool. And at 10 it'll be 54. Heck yeah. So I guess I have to get the running over with. I really don't want to do it. Hi, we're about to go on a sprint. And then I guess I'm going to run. Ooh, going trick-or-treating. Have fun. 64 where ED is. We're enjoying 72 degrees in Florida today. I always want to move this time of year. Then I get cold in January and change my mind. I get cold, but like I wouldn't mind it being colder. And also for an extended period of time. I also go to Florida in December a lot because it's where my boyfriend's parents live. So we visit them every December. And I always get sad, like, oh, we're like on December, like freaking 24th, it's freaking 80 degrees and you can't wear your sweaters. And I have so many freaking peak, amazing, ugly Christmas sweaters that are like the best. And I can't wear them when I go visit his parents. And I really can't wear them here all the time. Sometimes I can, sometimes I can't. So I don't think I'm going to change my mind. My favorite read for this Halloween-a-thon is Play Nice by Rachel Harrison, and my favorite watch is Over the Garden Wall, a rewatch for me. I watched it for the first time, like I said earlier, and I freaking love it. Oh my god, it's so cute. I will take some Tylenol. In fact, it's going to be the first thing I do, drink some more water, then, well, I have to change and then go. And hopefully I have enough time. I'm only going to do like 2 miles. Have to go because my niece is coming over. Have fun. No, Froggy, don't summon him, please. I'm scared. He's gonna come in and ask for my opinion on this book again. It was 55 over here today, and it's around 9 p.m. now. That's actually a good temperature. That's not too bad. All right, guys, let's set up. Let's get our ambiance ready. And we're gonna do an hour again, and I think that should be enough time for me to run. But I'm just warning you, I'll probably come back and be disheveled as all hell. We'll see. Because I have big doubts that I'll be able to shower and run all within the hour. Even when it's nice and cool, I still get, like, super disheveled. It's crazy. For some reason, okay, it was hiding. I couldn't see my playlist. All right, what are we going to use now? It's still daytime. I would still like to use a daytime ambiance. Let's see. For some reason, I scrolled too far back and I'm like looking at all my 80s and 90s stuff from old school April, all those ambiance videos. No. Oh, I do like this one. I've used this one before, but we're going to use it again. Here we go. I'm going to share it with you guys in case you want to save it to your list. I hope so too. It probably won't be New England because it's too expensive, but A Girl Can Dream. It probably will be like Minnesota, which is super hardcore winter, but you know, whatever. Only half of the people out in the night are crazy. All right, guys, here is the link in case you want to save it for yourself. We'll do an hour. So let me get the banner ready. So it is 3:14 my time. We're going to just pretend like it's about to be 3:15 because it is about to be that very soon. So we're going to sprint until 15 minutes past the next hour. Have a good one. Be safe, Travis. Happy Halloween. All right, guys. For those of you who can return later, I will see you. And for anyone who has to go, thanks for hanging. Let's make this full screen and see everyone else in an hour. Welcome back. How did everybody do? I got my run-in disheveled. I did it. It's over. Yes. Wearing my Ghostbusters shirt to run. Bankman, of course. Of course. Anyway, it's a really huge t-shirt. I didn't want to run in my long sleeve sweatshirt. I always get like super, obviously, sweaty and stuff. So what did you guys get up to? Also, my mouth is like numb because I was just down in ice. I was like, ah. Anyway, I'm unhinged. Let's just ignore it. If you're looking for a crazy movie to watch this weekend, High Five is available on Prime Video in the USA. It's a South Korean action comedy when a body donated for organ transplants mysteriously disintegrates. 5 recipients develop supernatural powers, but there's a 6th recipient, a cult leader, who's after world domination and stealing the abilities of the other 5 may achieve that. Oh, that sounds really interesting. Tanya, happy Halloween! How's your Halloween going? Did you guys do anything fun or special? I know it's like near the end of the night for you. Sorry. Chapped lips. Hey, I'm freaking cold. Hello! I know it's weird to say I'm cold now, but now that I'm inside and like drying off like brrr. We are going to use nighttime ambiance for the next sprint. That'll be fun. That'll be cool. Hold on. How do I... Okay, yeah, there we go. I was like, it's not working. I was trying to stop the thingy. Finished Halloween night book. Woo! Did you like it? Was it good? Was it fun? I still have to read. I have not yet read one page. And at least I have watched a movie, so I do feel thematic. And I made a thematic recipe. So I made a lot of recipes if we count the recipes I made with Cameron and Benjamin, but it wasn't all me. Like, they did a lot of it too. So, but hopefully I can count those because we made a Halloween cake and it was awesome. And we also made Halloween Rice Krispie treats, which were maybe my favorite Rice Krispie treats of all time because we melted orange candy on top of it. Well, orange, melting chocolate on top of it. And we made peanut butter Rice Krispie treats. So there were peanut butter on the inside and chocolate on the top. And it was freaking great. They were so good. I finished the 31st trick-or-treater. Did you like it? Did you have fun? I'm scared to know. I said that last time. I was like, I'm scared. Oh no, not really, but I owned it, so I figured I should read it. You know what's funny? So every year in my journal, do I have it in here? I write down what I own and what's on my book cart, like as potentials, because I always like seasonally go and like, put seasonal reads. Like for winter, I'm going to clear off all this off and put my winter possibilities here. But right now, these are all Halloween-y books. So I take all of these books and I write them down in my journal as potentials so that when I look at my journal, I could say, oh yeah, I have this, this, and that I could choose from. Well, last year, I think I got to more that I owned. Let's see. How many did I own? No. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 that I owned. Oh, but I also owned more that I had. I owned more than that. This year, I hardly got to anything I owned, which freaking sucks. Like, I've got to do a better job. Look at all of this. It's filled on both sides on the top with Halloween reads, and I read hardly any of that. That needs to be fixed next year. I just, did a lot of audiobooks. I missed you we've been trick-or-treating and my little boy loved it as always. He dressed as a skeleton. It was super busy and all the sweets candy went after like 5 refills of a huge bowl. That sounds so fun. It's not like that over here anymore. I read 42 pages of Ghost Mine. I have 129 pages to go and 1 hour and 26 minutes left in the family experiment. Ooh, preparing pumpkin seeds. I love doing that. Oh, I have a pumpkin I can carve. I forgot about that. I don't know if I have time. Heading to a national awards ceremony tomorrow. Oh, me and my team have been nominated for a Nursing Excellence Award. Congratulations. Oh no, that should be fun, but it means I need to wear a dress. I hate situations like that where I have to dress up and I'm like, I don't know what to wear. Like in front of work people, especially. I don't like that. I hope you have a good time though. Congratulations. I'm sorry you can't wear jeans though. That does suck. I'm not into jeans. I'm more into tights. I'm always wearing tights, at least out. I guess we'll probably start getting kids coming to the door. I don't think that's going to happen yet for us, but I guess it is around this time, isn't it? For me, well, for you, it's 5:20. For me, it's 4:20. I need to open the bag of candy if there's going to be anybody. Also, I hope I can hear the knocking from in here because I'm the only one here, and I don't know if I'll be able to hear the knocking. You're welcome. I was carving mine around 1 something this morning. That sounds so fun. Oh, I kind of want to. I thought I was going to stay up late last night, but I didn't stay up that late. But I did stay up late enough to catch up with the trick-or-treater, the 31st trick-or-treater, the book. But I didn't stay up nearly as late as I wanted to. It was like, I don't know, 12:50. And I was like, this is weekling time. We need to stay up later tonight. So I'm hoping to stay up to like 1 or 2. We'll see. I am sprinting tomorrow for my Patreon, not publicly. So I do have to not get up early, but I have to kind of be up. It's still a bit early, probably like an hour. In like an hour, we'll start to get a couple. I have been watching Gavin's finale episode. I don't know why I was going to say that word weird. I was like, finale? Of his vlogs of Halloween series. Do you know the book channel Gavin Reads It All? Yeah, I do. I've heard of him. I don't know if I've really watched too much of his stuff, but that's cool. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Happy Halloween. I'm ready for trick-or-treaters here, but not sure if I'll get any. Just reading and relaxing. That sounds like a wonderful evening, in my opinion. Delightful, as I would like to say. And that is hopefully what I'll get up to. I got leftover pizza, gonna eat some candy corn pumpkins. As soon as we go on a sprint, I'm gonna shower first because I'm cold from downing ice so quick, and also just from being inside after running. I'm like really cold. I wish I would have had time, but I only had like 10 minutes before I had to come back. So I was like, I'm not gonna rush. I'll just go to sprint horrible like this. I hope you had a great time with Cameron and Benjamin. I will be watching his new video. You should totally watch because there's footage of us. It was so fun. We had the best time ever. It was the greatest. I had literally the best time. We bought tons of books. We went to a haunted attraction. We also went to a little cute pumpkin farm. We did both of those things last year, but we also watched fun, spooky things together, and we had the best, most cozy day. Even though it was like the day I was leaving, we had like all day because my flight was later. We all picked out picture books and we were reading them, and then we'd put them in a pile, and like the other person would read some, and we were just passing them, and it was so nice. And we had spooky chicken nuggets, and it was fantastic. Now, I know it sounds weird to say spooky chicken nuggets, but it's an actual thing. I didn't know about this till last year when they made them for me. So spooky nuggets are literally chicken nuggets shaped like a bat, a ghost, and wait, what's the third one? Wait, it's a bat, a ghost, and something else. What's the third thing? There's something else. There's 3 things. It's a bat, a ghost, and something. Oh, maybe a pumpkin. Duh. Oh, God. A pumpkin. And it was great. So we even had like a spooky little lunch. It was very, very cute. Like I said, we also baked. We made Rice Krispies and we made cake. And we went to coffee places. And it was just truly fantastic. I even tried a new pumpkin beer when I was there because they took me to this restaurant. And I was like, I wonder if they have pumpkin beer on the menu. And they did. It wasn't like brewed there, but it was still a beer I had never tried, so. Yeah, everything's coming up Millhouse, as they say. Well, as the Simpsons say. Immediately start searching to see if these are available in the UK. It's by the brand Tyson, I think. I have the wrapper in my journal. And guys, if you're looking for Halloween content from me, sadly, I don't have a special. Like, Cameron released a really nice Halloween special, and he jokingly called it the not so special Halloween special, even though I think it was super special in my opinion. Anyway, I will not be doing something as special, but I will be doing something Halloweeny. I'm hoping by Sunday I can film it. If not, release it by Sunday. We'll see. It might come out Monday, but I'm going to do a flip through of my Halloween journal, and I should be finished the journal by then. So I'm excited. It's going to be a cute little journal flip through, and it's all Halloween themed. So I'm going to talk through it. I was thinking, should I do a montage or should I talk? But because I have a lot of spreads that are for certain prompts, I kind of want to talk through certain things. So I'm going to do a talking flip through. Hopefully no one minds that. I might do one at the end where it's like with a time code. I'll just flip through it without talking if someone wants that instead. But for those who want like the explanations of why things are the way they are, I will do a explanation kind of flip through. They served spooky chicken nuggets today at the school I work at. That's so cool. I love that. Yeah, I had never heard of them till last year, and they are delicious, honestly. I love them. And now it feels like it needs to be a yearly tradition where I eat them, since I ate them last year with Cameron and Benjamin and this year. So it feels like it always needs to happen. Cameron's video, it looked like so much fun. I loved your high-pitched screams. I gotta say, Cameron is the best at scaring me out of anyone I know. It's also because like I know he's gonna do it, so like there's like an anticipation where like whoa, like I don't know. So when we go to the haunted attraction, I like scream at nothing all the time. Like there was so many times where like he's facing me and he goes ah, and I go ah! Like he's like right in front of me, and I'm like, why am I screaming? And it's like not even like connecting. It just freaking happens. I don't know how that happens. Anyway, but thank you. Honestly, and I'm not bragging, but I do think I have like a movie scream. My scream is kind of epic sometimes. I'm like, damn, I've got a decent scream when it comes to like a cinematic scream. I don't know. But yes, they were very high pitched. And I got scared many times and screamed many, many times. Even lots of times that were not captured. Like, I think he got me when I first, like, the first day I was there, we were, like, walking from the car, and I think he got me, and he just went like, ah! And I was like, ah! Out of nowhere, and it wasn't dark or anything. It looks like we can get a Frozen version. Chicken spooky shapes! You need to get them, Tanya. Please get them. Congratulations for the nomination. We celebrate the things we achieve, not often enough. Agreed. And this award ceremony sounds like a great opportunity. Also agree. Yes, always praise yourself instead of treat yourself. You know, praise yourself. I love the treat yourself meme. I use that to justify a ton of spending. I'm really excited. I'm not trying to jump ahead to Christmas, but I do have a Christmas junk journal coming, and I will be crafting and doing more journaling for Christmas, so I'm very excited. I could have made my own journal, but I was scared I wouldn't have time, so just in case, I got my own, like, already made junk journal from somebody on Etsy, so that is so true. I agree. It is true. We need to praise ourselves and our accomplishments more. I never do. I mean, I sometimes do. Speaking of accomplishments, I want to thank you all for participating. If anyone watching participated in Halloween-a-thon, thank you all so very much. It's not the ending of the sprinter or of the night or anything, but I just wanted to say thank you. Every time anyone participates in any of my events, it really means a lot to me because I put a lot of love into the events, and building a community and being thematic has always meant a lot to me. I didn't know the part about building a community meant so much to me, but I've always been thematic my entire life. Like my own birthday parties, I would get into like heavily theming them, and I would do this like going back to when I was like 12 or 13 years old. But even before that, my mom and dad would pick the theme, but I used to get more active in the themes like as I got older. And as I got like into teenage years, I definitely got more into it, and I would like make decorations, and I would always come up with reasons why to have little thematic parties. Like I literally had a 90s throwback bubblegum pop party in 2001, and I invited my childhood friends. It was like a transition party from us transitioning from like middle school to high school kind of thing, or maybe it was elementary school to middle school. But anyway, I had a 90s party very, very early. I've always loved being thematic. So figuring out that there was a community of people online who did events, like who did online events, and finding out about readathons was one kind of eureka moment. But then figuring out that I could put my own spin on it and include movies and activities was like a life-changing thing. I was like, what? I can run events like this, and also people actually want to join in and actually talk to me on Discord, and people like get really into it, and we become a big, huge community. So like literally, thank you guys so much, because if it wasn't for you, it would just be me doing it by myself, like I used to do I had people come into my parties when I was having these thematic parties, but I would always make these like thematic marathons, like movie marathons, and I would do them on my own, just watch them on my own. But having like it as a group thing and having people to share the excitement with, even though we might be watching different things or reading different things or doing different things, it's still really fun because we all are sharing the same spirit of it and the same love of spooky season and love of being thematic. And I don't know, it's just kind of a fun way to share things with people, even if you might be hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of miles away, maybe thousands of miles away. So thank you guys. I am wearing my halo. Oh, it's always my pleasure, guys. It does take a lot of work, but it's always worth it in the end. And this year was just stressful in terms of my life has been stressful this year, but I'm hoping that it'll be bigger and better next year. And I'm hoping that we can continue to grow this event and spread it to more peeps and bring the joy the joy to more people as, the years go. Don't forget, I also will have an event in April of 2026, and it'll either be a public or a private event for December. We will see. This December coming up. I'm trying to decide if I will watch Halloween or Cobweb. Maybe both. I vote both. Oh no, I'm totally not, but thank you so much. Thank you. I love my Halo light. Thank you. I try to make them very inclusive. So, guys, if you have any suggestions for ideas for the future, please let me know. I'd love to hear about them. If you have any, ideas for how to change things up or maybe something that could be improved, I'd love to know that too. As long as it's constructive, please don't be mean. Don't just say, I didn't like this, period, without trying to suggest a different way we could change it, like, and modify something. I'm all up for constructive criticism. Just, I don't like when someone says, I didn't like this. Well, tell me how I can make it better or more inclusive or, make it easier or something. Anything that has like some kind of suggestion, not just a criticism. But yeah, I hope those of you who enjoyed this year will be back again next year. And please, if you know any friends who might love the event, tell them about it. I really think the best way to get the most out of it is being on the Discord because of the watch parties. I really think the watch parties are such a big part of it, but also just the chatting. But I know some people get overwhelmed with Discord, but I really think Discord's the best place to participate. But even just if you're on my sprints, I think it's a good way to participate too. And even if you're doing it solo, hi, how are you? Glad you're here. Thank you so much. I absolutely love every one of your athons. My faves will forever be OSA and Halloween-a-thon. If the new peeps have not done OSA before, you're in for such a treat. Yeah, guys, OSA, aka Old School April, happens every April, and it is an excuse to celebrate nostalgia. So whatever that means to you, for me, it means the 90s and the 80s, but for some people, it might mean the 70s, it might mean the 60s, it might be the early 2000s. Whatever it means for you, that's what you can celebrate during that time. And it's really, really fun. And it's very much like Halloween-a-thon. You can do activities, you could watch movies, you could read books, you could do any combo or all three things. Just like this. The only difference is there's a little competitive angle, but it's going to be optional next year that you don't have to do it competitively. You could just participate with no competitive angle at all. So please, please, if you're interested, stay tuned to my channel, subscribe so you don't miss the announcement, because yes, it's coming back. And I don't know the theme yet because I haven't put out the poll. So guys, if you were a part of Old School April 2025, if you were on Candyman Crew, please, please, please go back. If you've left the Discord, go back into the Old School April Discord, because literally this weekend, I'm putting out a poll for Candyman Crew to vote on next year's theme. So stay tuned. I'm really late on this because this year's been hell, but, well, not hell. It's just been very weird and stressful, but we're getting back on track, and I want to find out the theme for OSA 2026 so I can work on graphics and get things organized. It truly is my pleasure. It really is. I wanted to participate. Oh, totally. Do not fret at all, and literally just doing an online digital board. That's all. Like, you've participated. I literally say if somebody like attended a sprint of mine, like, that's participation. I really don't have a specific definition of what participation is. To me, I've already seen you at multiple sprints. That is participating. Sharing what you're doing here, you know? We could do a why the F not-a-thon, any excuse. I know, literally, like, I will take any excuse. If you're on my Patreon channel, I do run a St. Patty's Day themed week-long one. Well, actually, it was a weekend. And I also will be running a, like I said, maybe it'll be a Christmas Patreon only, but it might be my public one. Tend to make online digital versions of these readathons because not everyone has a printer or space to print and play. That is very, very true. Totes understand having Discord as an option, but I'm sad about more and more YouTube reading challenges having Discord. Oh, it's not required, though. But yeah, I would never require it. Like, even on Old School April, it's not required. Like, you can, even though it's competitive, you can just use the Google form, and it's linked in all my videos. So literally, you do not have to have the Discord. And also, I have an Instagram for the readathons, both of them. So you could just participate through Instagram too. Yeah, there's no requirement. Like, literally, I try to make my events as friendly as possible to where it doesn't turn people off of participating. So I just try to make it loose and easy. I really like joining in on the competition, but might not join a team next year. Well, Edie, there's good news because next year there's going to be a team that is not even competitive at all. Like, you'll just be on that team, or you can join any team. And if you don't turn in anything, it doesn't affect anything because I only average the points out of the number of people who submitted points. So you're not going to cost your team anything. Even if you're on a team that is a competitive team, I did 3. It won't matter. I only average out from the people who compete, who submit. Oh, I hate when that happens. I typo all the time, but that's just because I type fast and I'm like, my brain is like not matching up with my fingers, and there's like a disconnect there. I'm glad too. So like I said, it's always kind of chill. I just like always only promote the Discord because of the watch parties if people like the sound of that. Yes, so there's going to be a whole team that's just kind of like a chill team. Like, but you could really be on any team. Like, it wouldn't matter. You just don't have to submit points and keep track of anything. Yeah, I do like that. I have been using the announcement channel a lot this year to share sprints and watch party alerts. So that channel has been really great. And I personally have not been using the watch party channel or the sprint channel. Those I kind of just say what a watch party is, what a sprint is, but everything I've been sharing on the announcements channel. Like, if it's important, it's on the announcement channel. So if you only have the announcement channel not muted, then you'll get the important things. And pop in and out. I know some people get really overwhelmed with Discord. Maybe it's because I grew up with AIM, but Discord does not overwhelm me. In fact, like, Instagram overwhelms me more than Discord does. Like, Discord, even when I see tons of freaking things highlighted, I'm like, ooh. more to catch up on. I don't know. It just reminds me of AIM, even though it's not like AIM. It's more like a group chat versus like a one-on-one instant message that I used to have with people. But whatever. It just, the whole idea of being on my computer looking at Discord, that reminds me of AIM, because I used to live on AIM. Like, I was basically at the right age of, I was becoming a teenager when AIM was popular, and I was like, AIM! That was like my life for years. Yeah. Don't worry. Yay! Oh my god! You sold it to me. I will be there in April for my first OSA because that was so fun. This makes me feel so good. Thank you. Old School April, honestly, is my first, like, readathon baby in a way. I think I used to have an event called Christmas Evil. Then we changed it to Holiday Hell. So it's happening this year. I just don't know if it's private or public. I'm saying this for the 1,000th time. I apologize. I really don't know. I literally will make this decision by this weekend. I promise. Because I feel like I'm letting people down if I do it on Patreon only. But I'm just worried about the pressure of it being public, about me having to get it ready and not being ready in time, and filming a video, specifically an announcement video. But anyway, Old School April technically is my other, like, huge readathon baby that I put a lot of heart and energy into, and it might come off as, like, confusing because it's, quote, competitive, but really the competitive angle is just for, like, an extra level of fun, and it's literally the most chill competitive readathon out of any, like, I'm not trying to brag, but out of any competitive readathon, I do think it's the easiest one to participate in, because literally anything you read could be worth multiple points. Anything you watch, one movie could be worth, like, freaking 10 points. So, like, anything you do is worth points. So it's like a point system, as in, like, you can almost read and watch and do anything you want. And no matter what you're doing, you're earning, quote, points. But next year, it's going to be totally optional. You don't have to earn points. You can just chill and do it, like, kind of like Halloween-a-thon. Just do whatevs, or just go along with the prompts. So thank you so much for wanting to do it. This makes me so excited. I loved AIM. Oh my god. Yeah, totally. I mean, I know our Discord was popping a lot, but I like that. I'm glad that I'd rather that than it be, like, kind of empty. And sometimes I feel like my book club Discord's a little too empty, and I'm like, no. Hi, I hope you had fun. You'll love it. Think of your best memories, reliving them, plus more adulty ones. It's so awesome. I will say it's a great excuse to do things again that you did as a kid and that you love doing. Like, for instance, 2 years ago for Old School April, as a kid growing up, I used to go get ices, and we used to watch the premiere of the show ER. My mom, my Aunt Jackie, and my cousin Dana, we would all watch the brand new episode of ER every week. And a lot of times we would get ices, and it would also be pizza night. So for 2 years ago for Old School April, I recreated my Thursday night, like, tradition as a kid. So I got an icy for the first time in years, ordered pizza, and I watched an episode of ER, and it was like, freaking, this is living. And I rewatched favorite childhood movies, and it's just an excuse to, like, revisit things you loved. You could do a poll for the Christmassy one, maybe to gather interest from non-Patreon members. That is true. That is a good idea, Tanya. Just had, like, 10 deer walk through the backyard, mostly little young ones. Cuties. How cute. Mom and I used to watch ER a lot, but I couldn't tell you a single thing about the series anymore. I remember more soap operas. I loved ER. I didn't remember that much from when I was a kid watching it, but I actually got into it again when I was in high school and then into college a little bit. I found all of the DVDs of, like, the first 11 seasons for an insane good price at FYE, which we don't have around here anymore. But when I saw it at FYE, I'm like, I'm getting it, and I binged them. I binged, like, 11 seasons, and I was like, I love this show, and I would watch them over and over again. Weirdly, it's like a preteen or a teen going into my early 20s. It was a thing I did. So I wouldn't have remembered anything from when I was a kid watching it, but I do remember a lot from when I watched it as, like, a teenager, or rewatched it as a teenager. All right, guys, we are about to go on another sprint because I need to shower, and I want to get in my cozy clothes for the rest of the night. The old school April readathon starts the reading year. May has escaped the readathon. June is the amazing readathon. And then you urgently need a holiday. Yes. I like to have kind of some mood reading months in there, but I do a lot of themed months for myself. Even when I don't do my own like official events, I have a lot of themed months. Like March is all about Irish stuff. Like literally I will theme my reads around Irish. Also weird because that's always the first week of the week of weird readathon that I love. But yeah, there's a lot of themed months that I do. February is kind of a looser one. January and February I keep pretty loose. Although there are a lot of events in January. Like a lot of my friends do events in February and it's hard to keep up. Yes, it is a hospital drama. It's actually one of the really, really early, really kind of revolutionary hospital dramas. It was, not to get all technical, I wrote a paper. This is how much I love DR. I, in college, wrote a paper about my 3 favorite TV shows that kind of changed 90s TV, and that was ER, Buffy, and Seinfeld. And what I wrote about ER is that it was one of the first series ever to use Steadicam and a single camera. So it wasn't shot like obviously like a sitcom with 3 cameras. It was shot with mostly Steadicam shots, like you have these tons of sweeping, like long tracking shots with insanely hard dialogue. When you go back and think of what the actors and the production team went through to film that show, it's kind of crazy. In fact, I think in the bonus features I watched, the cast members say they had shirts made that said, "I survived season 1 of ER," like making season 1 of ER, because it was so hard. Like we're talking about everything had to be meticulously, blocked. And then not only does it have to be blocked perfectly, because you've got the camera going through certain scenes and different doors, and certain people have to be at certain places at certain times, like a play, but like way more intricate, because then you also have the crazy hard dialogue, which is like medical jargon, but these are just actors saying it who are not, medically trained people. It's great. It's so, like, I have a lot of respect for ER. Yay! I'm so glad. This makes me so happy. Anyway, enough about going on about ER. That is so ridiculous, but it was a childhood favorite. We are going to do another sprint. Let me pick out a new ambiance for us. We're going to do an evening time one. I'm just picking it out. Give me a second. I want to pick something good. There's so much pressure to pick good stuff when it's Halloween. Let's see. Ooh. Let's try this one. All right. This one is called Sleepy Hollow Farm Ambiance. I always say that weird. Falling leaves, night farm sounds for relaxation and sleep. Here's the link in case you guys want to add this to a playlist. I'm going to share my screen. We're going to do an hour so I can start to get things done. All right, it's 4:48 where I am. By the time I get this set, it'll be 49. We're going to sprint until 49 past the next hour. Yay, it is going to be fun to plan. I can't wait. All right, guys. Good luck on whatever you want to do. If anyone has to go, thank you for being here. Happy Halloween. But for those of you who can return, I will see you soon. Good luck. Sorry, I don't know what frickin' happened. I'm coming back a minute early. So sorry. What the heck happened? Hello, how did everyone do? Hi, thank you for checking out my channel. I appreciate you. I'm all sorry, my hair is still wet. I was trying to go to Amazon to press record on something. Give me 2 seconds. What did everyone get up to? I did finish a book. Where'd I put it? Oh, I finished the 31st Trick-or-Treater. I will tell you about my feelings in a second without getting spoilery. What am I supposed to do again? What? Right. What's today? What's today? It's freaking Halloween, duh! It's very confusing. Anyway. I'm looking forward to it too. I'm so glad you're looking forward to it. Just had a cutie accidental kid come to the door. Yay! It's only the young ones out this early. That's so cute. Yay, little youngies. We did groceries and I set up my Switch too. We had appetizer dinner of pizza rolls, mozzarella sticks, and fried pickles. Oh my god, that sounds good. I had a shitload of candy. And did some more reading and listening. I have 97 pages of Ghost Mine left and 1 hour, 6 minutes of the family experiment. You're killing it, Mindy. And that dinner, that appetizer dinner, sounds incredible. Finished The Invisible Man, watched Batilda's Halloween special on Regina's channel, and baked bread of the dead. I like the sound of that bread. That sounds amazing. Just started Halloween. I love that movie. Can't concentrate enough to read, so I'm watching It's the Great Pumpkin, Charlie Brown. Sounds pretty good, Mindy. It really does. Makes me want that. But I'm having leftover pizza. As soon as we go in the next sprint, that's what I'm eating. Even though I had way too many candies. Read 2 more stories from Dead Leaves. Not loving them so far, unfortunately. No, I usually love Keelan Patrick Burke. I've heard, isn't that his collection? I've heard divisive things, though, about that collection. So this, it's not a perfect 5-star. I think it's going to be a 4-star or 4.5. I haven't decided yet. I do think the best thing about this was the character development and the experience of reading it. So still very happy with the entire experience because it was definitely a kind of like huge thing every day. It was like a fun little, oh yeah, we're going to read the next chapter. And so I think that was a great concept. Also had the rest of my soup from last night and brought Hugo upstairs so he doesn't attack children. Hugo! Don't attack children, Hugo! You little cutie. So cute. Oh, I do want to make a little to-do list with you guys' with Tanya's suggestion to make a poll about not Halloween-a-thon, about Holiday Hell. Let's see. Make poll about Holiday Hell, public or Patreon. Like, is there enough interest to make it public? Would anyone really be bummed? Also, make a thank you post. I'm just making a little silly to-do list. And there was something else important. What was it? I can't remember what it was. I hate when that happens, and I literally just had it in my head. Ugh. Not sure if you saw, but I sent a pic in the corn of the potatoes and candy. We've already got some. No way. They're really taking them? Like, it's real? All right, I'm going to look. Oh my God, they're actually in the bowl. That is so freaking funny. Why are kids taking potatoes? Kids. I don't understand kids. I am on my last 7 minutes of Halloween to midnight over here. I am watching Disney's Ichabod Crane before bed as the last sprint. Happy Halloween. Thank you for hanging with us. Lauren, happy Halloween. Overdosing on candy corn. I had candy corn pumpkins. I had freaking like 4 pumpkin Reese's in a row. I was like, oh. And a mini Reese's and a Heath bar. Oh my God, I ate so much candy just now. It was really bad. Like, why did I do that? Immediately regret, but also want more. So, I don't know. Just cleaning before I head over to my mom's. I'm so glad you get to go see your mom. That's so cute and fun. I know she likes Halloween too. That's cute. Have you heard about this potato thing? Apparently, kids now take potatoes. I don't understand. I'm just hearing that's a potato. Can I have a potato? A potato? From little squeaky voices and confused parents. This is so funny. Why are kids taking potatoes? Thank you for reminding me that I have a Reese's 4-pack. I mean, 'tis the season, so I think you should partake, of course. Treat yourself. I'm always up for that. That's how I should be about myself. Just did do a run, but totally negated it with my candy, like literally, like so quick the intake. I was like, like a vacuum cleaner. It's ridiculous. Oh my God. Anyway, so one more book down. Man, my reading has been so light this year compared to other years. Let's see, how many books did I read so far this year? I mean, this month. Wait, where's the month thing? Oh, duh. Oh, there's 2 books not written down on here, so with those 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, I guess 7 books. That's pretty good. Compared to, what did I do last month? Not that any of this matters. I'm just curious with the book I just finished where I sit. Not so bad. Yeah, my average has been like 7. There was a month, 2 months where I did 9. I had 1 month where I only did 4. Jeez and Pete's, this is such a slow reading year for me. But you know what? That is okay. I'm going to accept that. I have been crafting a lot too, besides having a tough time and watching movies. So, and I think I'm still going to get to 100. Yeah, because 1, 2, I would be at 80. No, I'm sorry, 81 with the book I just finished total for the year. It does include some picture books. If I included all the picture books I read with Cameron and Benjamin, it would definitely be way closer to like freaking, I think I read 17 picture books with them, so it would be way bigger number. So anyway, what have how many books have you guys read or movies you watched? How many standouts did you have? Let's talk about all the nitty-gritty details if you want to. Other than the book I just finished, I guess my next priority in the next sprint will be to read this little thing I talked about earlier, the mini picture book, which is like a novelization of the movie Halloween. But it's a picture book that's not really for kids. I'm guessing, does it have even an age recommendation here? On the back, it does say perfect for almost all ages. But you'd think they maybe would have a suggestion. Not in the front. Does it say on the back? This is so weird. It doesn't say on the back, but like I said, because it says I mean, it does have an R rating on the back, but that's just like copying the credits from the movie. Tell us who this is for. I mean, I know it's for me, but I just want to be careful if, you know, parents have kids. It really doesn't look that bad, though. It really doesn't look... I mean, there's murder, but it doesn't look that extreme. You know, there's, like, no boobs shown. Just kind of looking at the pictures, just to see. It's actually kind of cute. I don't think it would be that bad for a kid to have this read to them. But maybe it would have to be toned down. I'll know for sure afterwards. I can tell you guys. I'll report after. I've read 8 books for Halloween-a-thon. Yay! 10 books and watched 18 movies. I'm hoping to squeeze in some more. Hoping to finish these stories and then maybe another movie or 2. But I'm running out of time. Can you even believe it's almost over? Don't end. I want to keep it going. Happy Halloween! Thank you for being here. If I read this tonight, then that will get me to 8. That will be great. And then I'll get a head start. I already have a head start on the book I'm going to read, the first book I'm going to read for November, because I don't think I'm going to finish it tonight. So I have a feeling it'll just be my first book of November. And that is The Pumpkin Princess and the Forever Knight, which I'm really loving. Only 70 pages in. Very cozy, very cute. That really is such an American mindset. There's murder, but no boobs. American mindset. Like a European mindset would be like completely the opposite. Like, no murder, boobs. I mean, it's a normal part of a freaking body. It's fine. You're right. Oh my god. I don't want to be American. I mean, I am American, but I don't want to be like one. Come on. Oh no. I read 8 books this month and I watched 13 movies. I've never watched so many movies. Yay! You did good, Lauren. I feel like it sounds like you lived your best fall life this season, and that is so fun. I'm so happy. I hope you enjoyed everything. I know not everything can be a banger, but sometimes those make, like, the duds kind of make the bangers better, if that makes sense. At least in my opinion, I guess. So yeah, I think if I read this picture book, I mean, I don't know. What do you guys think? Would you count picture books in your book count? Because I already have 2 on my list. Don't I? Oh, those are from September. That's the only reason I had 9 books in September. Really, I had 7. But if you count the 2 little cutie books I read, one was called Zombies, and they were literally like zombie bees. But it was actually like bees dressed up as zombies. It was so cute! I gave the book to Kat. I have the same mindset. It is just funny. It is funny. And I didn't even realize that is a very American mindset. I still need to count the movies. They're almost all watch parties. Barely watched any on my own. Honestly, there are some months, even this year, where if I didn't join a watch party or host one, I would have watched hardly any movies. In fact, I think last year, a lot of my movies were also watch parties. Watch parties saved me and actually helped me watch movies, because if it was up to me, I'd be kind of a movie watching failure, basically. Currently on my 32nd film, if you count the Edison Frankenstein one whole TV show season and a few TV episodes. That's incredible. You killed it, Edie. I've read 7 books, not including picture books. Quite a good mix of horror, thriller, romance, manga. So yeah, if we don't count picture books, I'll have 7. If we do count the one I'm going to read later, I'll have 8. But if we count... Well, actually, no. If we do count picture books, I'd have freaking like over 20-something. Because I read so many. I even took pictures of them to document them. I really found a lot of good ones. Hold on. I took pictures so that I could remember. Where did I put them? Some of the best ones that I read were, I didn't even know this existed, but there are 2 specials of Bunnicula books. One was called Creepy Crawly Birthday. That one wasn't really Halloween themed, but the other one was, and that one was called Sorry, I'm scrolling to find it. Scared Silly. And it was so cute. And that one was a Halloween one. Then there was a cute book called Georgie's Halloween about a little ghost named Georgie. Frankenstein Starts School. That one was cute too. A really cute newer like middle grade series called Ghoulia. I mean, but they're picture books. But it seemed more like middle grade. Well, I don't know, whatever. I also read the book The Stranger for the first time, illustrated by Chris Van Allsburg is his name, who did the Polar Express. Arthur's Halloween, Ghosts and Goosebumps, Poems to Chill Your Bones, Pumpkin Eye, Big Pumpkin, The Bernstein Bears, Trick or Treat. It's the Berenstein Bears, my bad. Happy Halloween Biscuit, which was a cute little puppy. Look at him, he's Biscuit. Frankenstein's Dog and Dracula's Cat, and Little Dracula's First Bite. Oh, and Too Much Trick or Treat. Oh, and Beware of the Vampire Beagle, which was a kind of Snoopy themed book. I think that was it. Yeah, those were the ones. It's a lot of freaking picture books. We had the best day, just passing them back and forth. Oh, it was freaking perfection. Really think that the Weeds book might be my favorite of the month, but it's a weird one that I wouldn't necessarily recommend to everybody. I loved the Biscuit books as a kid, and literally just anything that was about dogs. I didn't even know about the Biscuit books, but it's freaking so cute. I said frickin', but I was like, I'm almost using expletives to talk about a cute picture book, which is totally kind of the antithesis of the way you would want to describe that. Whatevs. Man, this is going to be such a weird and hard year to wrap up reading-wise. I have so few 5 stars, it's kind of crazy and scary. And a lot of my 5 stars are rereads, like Fresh Hell. That was a reread. That was a 5-star. Where's the other one? A lot of also the 5 stars were middle grade books. Boy's Life was a reread. That was 5 stars. And The Exorcist was a reread. That was 5 stars. But I have enough to do like a top 10, so whatever. Recently, I haven't read anything horror. I have a few science fiction novels to read as well as Shirley Jackson's We Have Always Lived in the Castle. Have I read that one? Yeah, I have read that one. Including picture books, audio, Kindle books, short stories, and regular books, I've read 24! Yay! That's so many! It's a great number. Also really like that new Philip Fracassi. I even told my Nana about it because it takes place in a retirement community. Oh, I have the audio for that, and I really want to read it, but I was like, oh, October's over. What is the exact name again? Okay, it says The Autumn Springs. Maybe I could still read it in November. Maybe I'll read that still. I like Philip Fracassi. I've only read one book by him, but I really enjoyed it. The Boys in the Valley. Oh, that's okay, Krista. I mean, is your name usually Krista? Yeah, it's coming up as KRT3576 for some reason. It's YouTube's weird. Oh. I don't know if you're watching, Benjamin, but I can't believe you just sent me those scans. You did them already? No! I didn't want to trouble you. Thank you. I don't know if you're watching, but I just looked at my email alert. Just go for it. I thought that too based on the title, but it really has nothing to do with autumn or October. That's literally just the name of the community. Oh, okay. Well, then I'm going to read it anyway in November. I think I'm just going to kind of read, like mood read a little bit. I don't really have a lot planned. I don't really have a TBR set. I said this the other day. I usually always pre-plan my TBRs, but I think I might just put some things that I want to remember that, I want to get to. Like this book, Like, Comment, and Survive. I want to get to that. The Autumn Springs Retirement Home that you just mentioned, Froggy. Maybe Witchcraft for Wayward Girls. I mean, I have the audio. And I'll have to look at what was on my, I'm just curious what was on my November TBR last year, just to see. Oh, usually my username is KRT Krista. Oh, I wonder why it's not showing up. It could be read year round. Oh, and the audiobook is good. Okay, well, I'm excited then. Then I definitely want to read it. That's exciting. Sorry, Paul's texting me while he's at work, and he doesn't know I'm going to sprint. He's like, "Did you end up carving your pumpkin?" And I'm going to be like, "No, I didn't." And now I don't really feel like doing it. I feel like just chilling. We'll have to see. But if you do want fall vibes, Black River Orchard is good for that. I've had enough fall vibes. I don't really need them, but I will keep Black River Orchard on my radar for next year. I really should add it to this little spreadsheet TBR for this month, just so that I don't forget it exists. I don't know if you guys ever do that where, you know, you're planning already for next year, this time next year, and you're like, oh, I'm going to forget that this is a thing or that this would be good. I'm afraid that that's going to happen with that. I've read 8 books, shorter ones, and 8 movies. I've surprised myself. I like watching the series Ghosts this month. That all sounds good, and 8 is a lot for both. Again, a good month for me lately, book-wise, is like 7 to 9, which is pretty decent. In terms of movies, I've really been doing good with movies and watching a ton this year. I can't believe I'm almost up to 100. It kind of is a really pleasant surprise. I think I was about do I have them all listed on here for last year? I don't think I do. No, because I didn't know how to track on Letterboxd the right way last year. I'd have to look at my video where I talk about how many movies I watched. I do that too. I recently created a seasonal TBR section in my Notion. Ooh, I love that idea. I was using Notion a lot, but I'm gonna have to go back and start using it again. I stopped for a while. Or even just a Google Doc in my drive I could make. I should really do that because every year so many winter books, and I do try to make Amazon lists, but sometimes I don't know, it's like it becomes a hodgepodge where it's not complete because I've got some on my spreadsheet, I've got some on the Amazon list, I've got some on the Goodreads want to read list. And so then you've got 3 different places to where your potential reads could be. And I really should organize it better. I like the idea of like listing them all and making a seasonal TBR. That's such a good idea. I love that, Lauren. Thank you for that recommendation. Perfect. I think I'm going to do that. For movies, though, this year I've actually had more rewatches, I feel like, than new watches, but maybe I'm wrong. I haven't had a ton of 5 stars. I've had a few here and there, and a lot of 4.5 stars. The hodgepodge stresses me out. Same. Oh my God. And it's the worst. I'm like, did I check here? And of course, my Goodreads is so unorganized. The want to read is like jumbled. Like, a Halloween book could be from years ago that I added to the want to read list. And I'd have to scroll and scroll and scroll to see that. That's the problem. I have to go through that and make a little cute list. I love lists. You know this. I've already done abysmally with movies, sadly. Or I've done abysmally with what am I saying? I'm sorry, I can't read. Don't worry. Even if you don't get to any movies, it doesn't matter. I always say, do what you can. And then if you want to get to more movies next year, well, then you can aim for that. But if you don't feel like you had to do that if that's not even your thing. Oh, thank you. I do watch other people's book reviews. I actually watch a lot of BookTube, but I also watch ASMR. So basically, I'm a big YouTube watcher, and I have like 3 different categories right now that I watch a lot. Well, I guess 3.5 if you count this one other thing I watch sometimes. I watch these pet grooming videos, but specifically only from this one channel. It's called Girl with the Dogs, and she's got multiple channels. Girl with the Dogs 2, and I think she has a vlog channel, but I haven't really watched that. Anyway, her grooming videos are relaxing. I don't know why I like them. They're fun. It's cute to see the animals. Anyway, I like her a lot, and it supports like her work, which she does free grooming because of YouTube. So it feels good to watch it like you're doing something good. And a lot of the pets she grooms are hard to groom cases that, for some reason other groomers have turned them away or whatever. There's special circumstances usually. So anyway, I watch that a lot. That would be the half, the half category. The other categories is I watch tons of booktube. I do. I watch tons of people. Lauren, who I was just talking to in the comments, her channel is fantastic. One of my favorites. My friend Cameron over at the channel Library Macabre is one of my favorites. My friend Crystal over at Fiber Artsy. I mean, there's so many that I love and so many that I'm friends with that I really can't list them all, but I have so many favorites. I love book reviews. I love booktubers and booktube in general. It's a great place. I definitely watch a ton of booktube. My best friend Kat over at Kat's Novel Adventures has a booktube channel, but she also talks about other stuff too. And a lot of self-help book stuff too, which I think is something that not a lot of people dabble in on booktube. So I think that's unique about her. And the other ones, I said ASMR already. That one's very niche. That's just for relaxation. And then lately I've been into crafting videos. So journaling, crafting, mostly kind of like stamping, glue booking, junk journal making, those kind of crafting videos. So those are my 3 big categories with the little tiny grooming channel I watch. I mean, it's a huge channel, but I only watch that channel sometimes. Do you know the app Sofa? You can make so many lists for. Do not give me this freaking awesome recommendation. Oh no, I'm gonna be obsessed. I have a feeling. Okay, I just wrote down this app. Thank you. I'm gonna check this out. This is so fun. You can have a pile so you can organize it later. I love it. I did see New Moon in the theater, and that counts. And it is a vibe, so that totally counts. Hi, we're gonna go on to a sprint soon because I want dinner, and I'm gonna have leftover pizza. So, but I do have a tendency to have chatty little talking segments, just a warning, but I'm so glad you're here. Hi, happy Halloween if you celebrate. I definitely celebrate. See the freaking candy corns? It's magical. And, well, also my whole background above me. A lot of movies of 2024 were only available in 2025. I watched about 50 movies of 2024 in 2024 and about 100 of 2024 more in 2025. Best of lists added to it. This year will not be different. That is so cool. It has a huge effect on my top 50. You watch so many. I am so bad at new release movie watching. Like, I'm really, really bad. It's kind of incredible, though. I've watched both Weapons and Sinners, which is unusual. Usually I'm so far behind, but I can't believe I actually watched them. And I'm like, yeah. Everything else has been older movies. Well, what year was that movie Trap? Was that? Oh, that was last year. And before, am I even right about Weapons and Sinners? That was this year, right? I'm double checking. Yes, okay. Weapons was, obviously. Let's see. Sinners this year. Yeah, okay. Yes. Yay! Okay, so that's 2 2025 movies right there. That might be the only 2 2025 movies. Can I organize this by yeah, it can. Hold on. Release date. Newest first. Oh no, I did watch the new Fear Street movie and I didn't like it. So I've watched 3 2025 movies. So compared to your 50, that's insane. I have watched quite a few 2024 movies this year. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 2024 movies. Everything else is older. Oh my god, 12 potatoes are gone. Who are taking the potatoes? I don't understand. I'm sorry. This is going to make me scream. I'm sorry I keep screaming. I just cannot believe this. Might host another watch tonight. Still debating. If I'm still sprinting, you could totally host even while I'm sprinting. I don't care. But I'm not going to go super, super uber late. Like, I think max I might go till 9 p.m. my time, which is only, just under 3 more hours. Just heard a bunch of potatoes screaming from downstairs. I don't understand. Oh my god. Who these kids? Who are these people? It's a lot different than when I was a kid. Back in my day, we didn't used to eat potatoes on a trick-or-treat baskets. We used to eat candy. But you are handing out potatoes. Apparently, there's this thing. I didn't know about it, but Froggy, Froglet, who you see in the comments here, because I know you're new to my sprints, but I call her Froggy, even though that's not her name. But Froggy said that apparently kids, it's a big thing where they want potatoes when they go out trick-or-treating. It's a new thing. So you offer them candy or potatoes, and apparently kids are choosing potatoes, which is insane. We just got one bag since she didn't believe any would actually take them. So there's only 5 potatoes left. Kids are going to be so sad that they can't get potatoes now. Oh, I haven't watched any recent movies for ages. The last 3 films I've checked out have been black and white. That's totally okay. I am more of like an old school, 90s, 80s movie person than current. And that's why I feel so bad. I'm always on the Dread broadcast and everyone's talking about new horror releases. And I'm like, old. I have not seen the new Smurfs. It's my legal government name. It makes sense. Potatoes are very versatile. I mean, what? You can make electricity with a potato and fries. I mean, that's true. That is true. That's actually a great point. But I'm so glad you're here, by the way. Thank you for checking out my sprints. I really appreciate it. It's so fantastic to find new peeps and new peeps find me. It's fantastic. We love making a little community here, especially for events, because this is the end of my event that I'm running called Halloween-a-thon, but I do other, I hate that phrase, I do also run other events the rest of the year as well. I mean, I get it. I probably would have taken the potato just because it's funny if you're with your friends. That's true. But I don't know. I also really want free candy, and I'm into candy a lot, so I don't know if I could deny the candy just for the fun and the funniness of a potato. From 2025, Exit 8 and Honey Bunch are awesome, and Slanted is another body horror about the effect of beauty standards. I think you'll also enjoy the new Death Stalker. It has practical effects. I would enjoy that. I love some good practical effects. I really don't like CGI. That's why I kind of avoid a lot of newer horror movies. It's not my jam. We are going to go to another sprint because my stomach is rumbling. It's a new word, stummin, instead of tum. Potatoes are better than rocks. Poor Charlie Brown. Charlie. I went to a restaurant called Charlie Brown the other day, or Charlie Brown's. Does it have an S? I have to look at my journal because I kept the receipt. All right, let's see what ambiance we're going to use today. Or next, not today. I am losing my mind. I'm sugar high. Oh, all of my tabs are gone. No. Oh, does this have... this doesn't have any Halloween imagery. I'll save this for later. There was a cute one with a dog on a rug, and it looks real cute, but I don't know. We'll see. Ooh. Oh, man, it's got freaking music. I'm still going to save this for later. Sorry, my homepage is suggesting all kinds of things to me. All right, now we're going to go to my playlist of vintage. Show me the playlist. Okay, here we go. Scroll. Let's see. Something good and super thematic. We just did the Sleepy Hollow farm ambiance, so let's see what we can do next. Pumpkin farm. Let's do like a haunted house. Just trying to find the perfect one. Hold on, I've got so many. It's hard to... it's really hard to choose. There's a train again. Let's see. Living room, living room, living room. Also, I'm trying to figure out which ones don't use AI. Ooh, that one would be good for old school April. All right, hold on. I'm almost there. I'm so sorry. Ooh. Okay, let's do this. Graveyard. Howling sound, owl sounds, night sounds, rain sounds. And this is from Autumn Cozy. I will share the link in case you guys want to add it to your playlist. This one looks cute and colorful. All right, sorry about that. Here we go. Potatoes and molasses. Anyway, potatoes. I might pop to bed. Good night, Tanya. Happy Halloween. Thank you for hanging. I mean, sure, everyone I talk to I consider a friend. Yay! I hope you enjoyed the rest of Sleepy Hollow. Reading The Favorites by Lane Fargo. Oh, you put a smiley face. I thought that was a slash face. I was like, oh, I hope you're enjoying it. But it's a smiley. Yay! I'm going to read my little picture book, my Halloween picture book next. That's what I'll read. And we're going to put the banner up. It is 6:25 my time. So we will come back 25 after the next hour. All right, guys, good luck. And if anyone has to go, thanks for being here. Happy Halloween. And, hope you all enjoy relaxing, getting things done, having fun, whatevs. And I will see you soon. welcome back. How did everyone do during that sprint? I kind of just ate my dinner and watched videos. I watched, oh my god, who did I watch? Oh, I watched a really fun flip through of a Halloween junk journal that Thrifty Day, the channel Thrifty Day, did, and I had a lot of fun looking at that. I just like looking at different styles of crafters. It's a lot of fun. I think we're going to do one more sprint, especially if it's like an hour-long sprint. So just a heads up, one more sprint. Also, fun stuff, Froggy is playing movies. Oh my god, I'm dying. Right now she's playing one. So if you'd rather watch a movie, no worries. She's playing Bats, I believe, which I've never seen. And then she's also going to play the new It at 9:45 ET, which is 8:45 our time, my time. So an hour and like 20 minutes. So I'm going to try to be done before then so that peeps can watch it on our Discord if you want for Halloween-a-thon. I just kind of want to chill and like melt into the sofa for the rest of the night. I think I'm getting like the Halloween is almost over blues. I don't know. I'm feeling kind of bluesy, if that makes sense. Yes, Bats! I probably have read the book that this is based on, I bet. If it was based on the Martin something or other? No, that's Nightwing. I hope it's not based on the William W. Johnstone book. Ew! William W. Johnstone! Maybe it's just, you know, a coincidence that there's lots of books named Bats. And also, obviously, a movie named Bats. I did dishes and did some more reading and listening. I have 68 pages left of Ghost Mine and 55 minutes of The Family Experiment. When I finish these books, I can start watching movies. Heck yeah, Mindy! So I think what I'm going to do next, during this next sprint, I think I'm going to kind of work on my last pages. I don't really have... Oh, wait, I do have a lot I could put in there. I have Halloween cards I can put in. But say I didn't do a ton today to be able to document whatever I did today. But I do have pictures of my breakfast, which I could put in there. Do I have any of my other dishes in there? I don't know. It just... I may put a picture in it of my breakfast in there, but we'll see. Oh, wait, I skipped your stuff, Aaron. It's because I read it on my phone, and then I came here and I was like, I already read these, but it was in my mind, not like out loud. What the hell? My man on the street says kids these days ain't getting much chocolate in their halls, plus a lot of Oreo cookies being given out. I'll report back when I know more. This has been Spooky Aaron with Get Spooky News. I tried to do like an announcer, like... That's so dumb. I'm sorry. Like a stupid... I wish I had a real microphone. Did the math... Well, I mean, I do. But, you know, one that I could hold. Did the math, and exactly 1/3 of kids took the potato over candy. We've run out of the potatoes. That is so funny. Kind of classic. That's great. It's a very accurate movie so far. Bats! This one's not based on a book, but it's... But I know there's a Nightwing movie based on the book. Oh, I didn't know there was a Nightwing movie. I gotta watch that. I've read the book and I thought it was all right. Sing with me. This is Halloween. This is Halloween. 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 Oh, God. Oh, I can't go high. Watched The Hollow and had dinner with my folks. I'm feeling a little bit blue, too. I don't know. I hope to read some later. Yeah, I don't even know why I'm feeling blue. I gotta stop. I'm definitely kind of feeling it right now. I'm like, this isn't like last October. I'm getting freaking the blues. I was trying to only do new to me watches this month, but decided it would be the perfect way to end. I agree. I do like the first new It. That one's fun. I didn't like the second one that much for some reason. The first one I really enjoyed. I do love the originals, so maybe I'm just biased and I like those better. But even with the original Tim Curry one, I like part one better for that too, the kid part. I think it's just better acting than the adult part, the second part. That's just my opinion. Of course, I love every scene with Tim Curry, whether it's the kid part or part one or the adult part, part two, it doesn't matter. I love anything with Bill, not Bill. I was about to say Bill Skarsgård with Tim Curry. Did you guys see? He was doing interviews recently, Tim Curry, about the anniversary of Rocky Horror. He also did interviews about he's got a new memoir coming out, which I do want to read, but I think I might have had everything, like all the surprises of the book, spoiled because I watched the interview, which I think he talked about a little bit of what he reveals in the book about, his relationship with his parents and yada yada. Sorry, my lips are so chapped. Like, this over here has been peeling. Oh my god, it hurts. It's been so bad. I'm so sorry. I said I was gonna stop saying sorry. It'll never happen. It's just what I do. But I know probably don't want to see me put this on, but it hurts. And this is chapstick, even though it looks like kind of like lipstick, but it's not. This is my favorite, by the way. I'm not sponsored, but this is my favorite lip stuff I've ever used. It's vegan lip butter with agave. It's called Melixir. I love this stuff, and I like this color, which is Nude Crumble, which is a hilarious name. Nude Crumble. Get spooky news. What is with this potato thing? I don't know. Kids today, who understands them? They're saying all these things like skibbity, and I don't understand it. But, I guess kids in the 80s and 90s had like stuff like Radical and Far Out and stuff, so I guess that was weird back in the day, but I don't know. I'm only doing the first one. Chapter 2 isn't as good since it's mostly just the adults, which is more boring. That's what I think the book did better, flipping back and forth timelines. Yeah, that's true. That is a very good point. I think just both the chapter 2s in movie form are just a little bit harder to adapt. Because in the movie, it's just... that's when the tension really ramps up in the movie. Not the movie, the book. Mixin'. There's a cool doc called Pennywise on Tubi about the making of It miniseries. Emily Perkins, who played young Bev in it, was also in Ginger Snaps. I didn't know she was in that. I have got to watch Ginger Snaps. Yeah, I've never seen it somehow. I know that's kind of crazy. I have not seen it. I don't want to talk too long because I do want to be done by the time Froggy plays it. So I'm going to keep this a little bit short. But I don't want to keep it too short. So it's like, what's the perfect middle time? I don't know. Also, I don't know. I feel like I'm being a bummer coming on here saying that I have the blues, but I don't mean to be a bummer. Yeah, whatevers. I enjoyed both movies, but I only seen them once and back to back. That's fun that you watched them back to back. That's a lot. That's a lot of it. I don't know. What ifs? What else was I going to tell you guys that I was going to do? I have not read my picture book yet. That's coming next. Well, maybe. I think probably I'll read the picture book as one of the last things I do. How about that? Yeah. I think that's a decision. And then I'm going to finish. I think I'm going to be in a better mood once I start crafting, maybe. And then I do have some pumpkin beer waiting for me. I'm trying to make it get colder, though, because I didn't put it in the fridge until, gosh, when was that? Like an hour ago? Not even? So, yeah, I'm kind of waiting a little bit longer so it's frosty. Don't worry about the overlap. Do however long you want. I think I'm losing my mind, Froggy. I think I need to end soon anyway. But also... I just don't want to be a bummer. So, like, that's why I'm like, I should go, because I'm such a bummer. It was a cool day. I'd been too afraid to watch them and randomly decided to one Saturday. To me, that sounds like a very entertaining Saturday. I like that. Same, Aaron. I watched them back to back one time on a flight to Australia. Still had 9 hours to go in the flight after that. Oh my God. That's a hardcore flight. I can't believe you did that flight so many times, and it's so insanely long. I get really antsy on a freaking 4 or 5 hour flight. Oh, I did go to the UK once, and that was... I'd have to ask Paul if he remembers when I see him later. I don't know if he would remember how long that was. It felt like a long time. I know the flight to there because I went by myself because Paul was already there. We flew back together, but when I flew there, it was overnight. When we flew back, it was during the day. But overnight, it was like... You would sleep on the... Oops. You would sleep on the plane. Me and my dog went outside and sat in the sun and wind for an intermission, and it was a lovely day. That does sound beautiful and amazing in the wind. I like that. It's a pretty day here today, or it was a pretty day. Now it's evening. No doorbell rings. No doorbell. Come on, guys, the doorbell. Kids, if I had, I did buy a bag of potatoes. If I start throwing potatoes out the window or the door, will people come? Come on, kids, I got potatoes. That's so creepy. If I just screamed that, people would be like, arrest her. I can't believe how many times I did that 30 to 40 hour trip. I know. It's so insane when you think about it. Like, oh, it's so much time on a plane. I was hoping the brother didn't die. I started to watch Hell House LLC. The second one. I've never seen the second one. Maybe not the best idea as it's late and people are asleep. No. It's not too late. But if you're the only one home watching it, it could be spooky. All right, guys, we're going to go on a sprint so I can get out of my bummer mood, or try to. We're going to jazz it up. Try to get hyper and whatever. Crafty. I think that will help. Getting him a little crafty mood. And finishing up my journal. I think that will make me excited. I'm also bummed that I didn't do my pumpkin. I should have done it. But, now I don't feel like doing it. So we're going to accept it. We're going to just accept that it didn't happen. I really liked the ambiance we played. But let's try a new one. I'm going to go to Autumn Cozy and see what else she has. All right, Autumn Cozy, what can you bring us that is super cozy for our last sprint? Give me something not good to eat, but give me something good in general. Ooh, spooky Halloween bookshop. Oh, that looks so cute. But I like this Halloween porch ambiance. We'll do that. How about this? Perfect for Halloween night. All right, I'm going to share the link so you guys can add it if you want. I know, my poor pumpkin that I didn't carve. He's like, I'm just going to call it a he. He's like, how dare you not carve into my beautiful butt? Oh my gosh. Jeez, pumpkin. Oh, I didn't know you'd be so forward. All right, this is 7:37. Let's just make it 38. So we're going to read for one more hour until 38 of the next hour. So get this going. Let's share this tab. Oh, wait, am I already sharing this tab? Oh, darn. Okay, here we go. Yeah. It's got nice colors, guys. Look at this nice decorated porch. Beware, keep out, it says. Oh, I forgot about the earrings. Okay, yeah. I'm going to put those on. I meant to put these on after my run. When you take off your earrings before you go exercise, sometimes you forget to put them on when you're all like cozied up after you shower. All right, guys, when I come back, I'll have these special things. Yeah, thank you for reminding me. All right, guys, I will see you in an hour. Good luck. How did everybody do? Just a reminder, that was our last sprint, and Froggy in about 10 minutes, well, actually less, like 7 minutes, whatever, somewhere around there, is going to be playing It, the new It, Chapter 1, from, I think it's 2017. I think she put the date that it's from. I could have sworn I saw she put the date. Oh yeah, 2017. I was right. I knew she put it somewhere. I know, I liked that ambiance a lot. That was a good ambiance. Amy, I love you. Happy Halloween. I hope you've had a great Halloween so far. Have you been handing out candy for the kiddies? Or did you go with your nieces? Happy Halloween. Just got back from visiting some other fun decorations in my town. I can't believe it's almost over. Oh, it's sad. Happy Halloween. Alicia, yo, happy Halloween. Started watching Sleepy Hollow. I'm drinking a Jack. Oh, I've got some Jacko getting cold right now, so I'm excited about that. It should be good and cold by the time I'm done. Got my first and probably only trick-or-treater during that sprint. I'm glad you got somebody. We've got nobody so far over here. Like, no. I'm really trying to kick the Halloween blues that I have right now. I read Ghost Mine, and now I only have 17 pages to go. I did do some journaling, so I finished my journal, basically. I added some bags for some of my Halloween cards. So here's one bag I added. And here's the other bag I added, which this bag has a cool story. So this is an evidence bag, and these are actually real. Like, it wasn't actually used for evidence, but these are like legit evidence bags. And I got this because freaking, oh my God. Hold on. I'll show you. I really love this publishing company, but I always want to make sure I get the name right. So Fathom Press. Yeah, that's what I thought it was. So Fathom Press has been doing some really great work, including releasing new editions of vintage books, including a couple of books that I'm really excited about. They sent me some free copies, like out of nowhere. I wasn't expecting it. It just arrived. Well, the day of, they were like, "You're going to get a package." I was like, "What?" And in the package was a whole bunch of cool goodies that went with the books, including this evidence bag, which I saved because I knew I was going to put it in some journal or other. So I put more Halloween cards in this evidence bag, which I was gifted. So that's kind of cool. I just got my hair stuck in this journal. Where did it go? There it is. Get out of there. I think it's actually on the sticker on the front cover. Where'd you go? I hope it's gone. Anyway. I also made this page, which I had gotten this postcard from a creator, the one who does the Halloween Journal Challenge. Her name's Kia. She does the Halloween Journal Challenge, and I'm a part of her Patreon. So she sent this out, and this is like a hand-carved stamp she made. So she made this postcard with her stamp, and then I just did a sticker dump on this side, and then I did a mix of sticker dump behind it, and then around it is stuff I've cut out, or stickers, or ephemera, like this fake ticket thing. But yeah, it's a mix of things. Some things are cut out, some things are not. And basically, with those pages that have the bags and that one sticker dump page, I think it's pretty much full. It's really, with the cards now, it's really like not going to close, which is fine, whatever. It's just going to be hard to do the flip through. There's only one, so there's this page, and this is my TBR Harvest Tombs and Tomes. So I think I still just have to fill this out, and I'll put whatever books match over here with whatever over here. So that's what I'm going to use that page for. I just have to sit down and actually look. And the only other unfinished page will be this one, which I just have to figure out what else to put on there. I randomly had put that sticker there. I don't know why I did that earlier in the month. So those are the only things I would have to technically finish, which I can easily do tomorrow. And I guess a couple of things up here to fill in the sky on this little last page I did. Anyway, dun, 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 it's done! Kinda. Minus a page and a half, really. Thank you. I know I keep showing the journal, but there's going to be a complete flip through soon, and then I swear I won't talk about it anymore after that. Oh my gosh. Ooh, only 17 pages left. You got this. Finished bats and heated up a bit of leftovers. I've been watching the replay of Rhett and Link's Good Mythical Evening because I bought a ticket to watch when it aired a few days ago, but had missed live. I'm glad it has good Halloween vibes. That's awesome. Now I need to decide if I want to watch it or Cobweb. I may go with Cobweb because I wanted to watch it on Halloween. I need to finish the 31st trick-or-treater before the night is over. That's my big goal. And I also want to post pictures in the Discord. Yes, I'd love to see the costumes. Selfishly, I'd like to see that. I took my dog to my sister's neighbor, and they had all of the old school trick-or-treat vibes. One lady even had a whole salad bar, nacho, and beer set up. My vibes are complete. That is amazing. Oh, my sister's neighborhood. I thought you meant just your sister's neighbor. I was like, oh, what a cool neighbor. But the whole hood sounds amazing. And thank you again, Mindy. Your journal game is strong. Thank you. Like I said, I know I keep going on about it, but I don't know. It's bringing me a lot of joy to know that I created this. And I'm like, what? How did I make this? I don't know. A whole month's worth of work. Actually, more, because I made the journal itself by gluing the pages together and doing the washi tape on the sides and the back cover and the front inside cover and the actual covers themselves. I stickerified and like decorated all of that and prepped all of that quite a while ago before even September hit. So there was a lot of preparation too into the journal, but we will see what I will do for my journal next year. Last year, just to show you the difference, this was my little journal. So, and I didn't do any art journaling last year. So this fat chunker, and then this one kind of got chunky too for being such a little book. They start off way thinner. So basically almost every page is full in the last year's one, except for like, I think 3. No, wait, less. No, 3. Well, 3.5. There's like nothing on this page with my little card. There's one of the cards I did for Halloween-a-thon last year. So anyway, I've got to like stickerify or do something with that. I'm sure I have jokes I could put in here from last year that I just need to find. But yeah, little tiny and kind of big dude. So I like that. Look how cute. Together, it's like, oh, they're a little pair. It's so cute and satisfying to look at that. And if there's something on top of my journal with the cards in it, it does close. Like, even with just this little journal sitting on top of it, it is closed-ish. But yeah, I had so much fun making that journal. It was a blast. All right, guys, I don't want to talk too long. Froggy's going to be playing It 2017. Happy Halloween! I'm going to go freaking melt into the sofa. Hello! I hope you had fun hanging out, Candy. I'm actually about to go because Froggy's playing It 2017 on the Discord. So I encourage anyone who's in the mood for some movie watching to go over there. Well, kinda. I'm still technically here for a few minutes, but thank you all so very much. Starting it now. Thank you, Froggy. And also thank you, Travis, too, for everything you both did this month. And a big shout out to Christine and all my other Monster Squad peeps. Amy was here. She was one. Also, Kat earlier was in here, and she's one. Kelsi, Erin, so many wonderful peeps. Thank you so very much, everybody. I will see you very soon. And if you're on my Patreon, I'll see you tomorrow. But anyway, everyone else, I hope to see you very soon. Please subscribe to my channel if you haven't already. And happy Halloween one more time. Bye. Thank you, Froggy. Another time. Thank you. Times 1,000, please. I'm never going to stop. Happy Halloween. Goodbye, guys. Love ya. All the